Hello everyone, and welcome back. Today, we are playing some Metroid Fusion. And we are joined by...
Hello everybody, my name is Osamu VT. I've been in Rabbit's little Discord under Osamu 42 for, about a year and a half now.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute. It's been a hot minute.
Yeah, so you're going to be seeing me going a little bit crazy with him today and enjoying, honestly, one of my favorite games on the GBA. Next to Golden Sun, I started recently playing that, and I feel bad that I have never played that game in a long time.
I told you, Golden Sun is best game on GBA.
and Minish Cap.
Yeah.
I got a couple of stories with this game, though.
Yeah.
So when we get going, you guys will probably hear a good little bit about me.
Yep, best games on the GBA are Fusion, Golden Sun, and Minish Cap. You're absolutely right. And also, I want to say, Osamu, congrats on getting that first. Everyone, congratulations on getting that not first. It's good to see y'all, Bonfried, Drogzen, Joshua, Nia, Bud Fonte. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Welcome into stream. Hope y'all are doing well tonight.
What he said.
Now you're gonna see, I do have a save here, because I was playing a little bit just for fun. You know, test out filters, because I want to get this to look right. Because some people might be going, Rabbit, the game looks weird. What'd you do? And what I did was I went out of my way to adjust some filters on how this game looks, because, well, first put that on headphones. There we go. Folks, one thing you might not know, but Metroid Fusion has old GBA game syndrome, where on the original Game Boy Advance, the screen was dark. There was no backlit screen at all. As such, those games had brighter pixels because the darker screen needed them. That said, it also had some neat effects because the darker screen, such things, you know, being a little more shaded, so on and so forth. With the advent of the SP and the backlit screen, a lot of people realized, oh, these games look a little too clean now. And so I went out of my way to adjust it back to where the colors look more proper. And I decided to give it a little bit of a CRT filter because I have an agenda to say every Game Boy Advance game is a pocket Super Nintendo game.
I mean, you're not wrong. How many SNES games do they have on the GBA? Exactly. I mean, I got 2 repro carts of an NES game and a SNES game, which are Mother 2 and 1 respectively.
Yeah. Also, why is the game what do you mean why is the game to the side? Does it look weird on oh, it's because the GBA doesn't have full widescreen. It had a wider screen, but it doesn't have 16:9. That's why.
Yep.
All right, let's start.
Okay.
I'd been assigned to watch over biologics research team. So I once again found myself on the surface of SR-388. I love the way the shading looks in this.
Oh, it looks so good.
Metroid Fusion is just so cool. This is slightly a horror game, too.
Slightly?
Okay, a lot. It was there that I was attacked by a life form I had never encountered before. It was only later that I learned the identity of my assailant, the parasitic organism we now know as X. Man, really ripping on Mega Man there.
But then again, X was always the coolest thing back in the early 2000s. X this,
True.
X that.
True.
That as a versus.
Unaware of my condition, I was returning to the station when disaster struck. Once the X had infested my central nervous system, I lost consciousness, and my ship drifted into an asteroid belt. And like that, it's game over. I'm glad y'all joined us for the fastest speedrun in this game ever, but yeah, no, that's it. We're done. Okay.
Cool.
The ship's emergency systems automatically ejected the escape pod before impact. A biologics vessel recovered it and transported me to Galactic Federation HQ. However, during the journey, the X multiplied within me, corrupting a large area of my power suit. It then came to light that the organic components of my power suit had become so integrated with my system that it could not be removed while I was unconscious. Large portions of my suit had to be surgically removed, dramatically altering my physical appearance. However, the X in my central nervous system were too embedded to be removed safely. I was given a minimal chance at survival. Then someone found a cure. They proposed using a Metroid cell to make an anti-X vaccine. It seems that the Federation had managed to preserve a cell culture from the last infant Metroid from SR-388, the baby.
Oh yes, the baby.
The serum was prepared and injected without delay. The X parasites were immediately and completely destroyed. Good stuff. I love the fusion suit. It's so cool.
And the best suit in all of Metroid. I don't care what anyone says.
I agree. As for me, one life ended, yet I survived, reborn. As something different. Pondering this fact, I realize I owe the Metroid hatchling my life twice over. I'll let you read Adam's voice.
We'll soon be arriving at the BSL research station. I must prepare for docking.
Giggity.
Oh, damn it.
The ship's computer has notified me of our approach to the Biological Research Space Labs, or BSL research station. During my surgery, the research team sent the last branch of creatures we captured there, as well as the infected pieces of my power suit. After regaining consciousness, I learned that an unexplained explosion rocked the station for some reason. This awoke a nameless fear in my heart, and now I'm being sent there to investigate. My mission on the BSL station will be overseen by my new ship's computer. Following the commands of this blunt computerized CO is something I have to bear, as it was a condition of my taking the ship. For someone who dislikes taking orders, this is the second time I've found myself having to do so. It makes me recall my other CO. I wonder who that could have been.
Yeah.
Actually, that was a legit mystery at this point in time. Because
I mean,
other M didn't exist yet, you know?
Other M did not exist, you're right.
Also, I just realized I forgot to turn on my now live sign out there. So give me a moment, and I will be right back. I'm going to go just hit that switch real quick. Tangled in cords.
Sounded like rabbit fell
God
over.
Dang it.
I'll wait for him to get back before I start reading. But how is everybody doing tonight?
Okay, I flipped that on. I really need to just get a remote to turn that on.
I mean, I'm surprised. I thought you did.
No, I have to walk over and actually flip the switch on the side.
Okay. There's been an explosion in the quarantine bay. The bay currently stores capsules containing recent samples from SR-388, as well as parts of your power suit, by the X-parasites.
I see.
The cause of the explosion is yet as unclear. Investigate. The quarantine bay is here.
Roger, roger.
Move quickly and quietly.
Quietly. Oh.
You are still unable to use most of your latent abilities. Don't forget that, Samus. Stop at the navigation room on the way there. Uplink from there. Is your objective clear?
Yes.
Now go to the quarantine bay. I don't have a little robotic voice to sit there and make it sound better, but then again, I may sound like Claptrap.
Okay, good. I do have my control set right. Okay. I wasn't sure if I did or not. Okay.
Oh man, this brings back so many memories.
Mm-hmm.
Because ironically, this was not my first Metroid game. It was Prime.
Oh, Prime
Metroid
is a good one. Prime
Metroid
is
Prime
a very
was my
good
first
one.
video game, and first Metroid. Let me be clear.
I was about to say first video game. Geez, how young are you?
I'm younger than you think. I know I don't sound 30, do I? But yeah, when it comes to, we'll go continue in a minute.
Pop, 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 pop. There we go.
The quarantine bay is ahead. Biosigns are confirmed. Be careful.
All right, I got this. We're Samus fucking Aaron. There ain't nothing she can't handle. She ain't scared of nothing. And Kev, thanks so much for the resub. How's it going? Enjoy your emotes and ad-free viewing. Also, Kane, good to see you here as well. Hope y'all are doing well tonight.
Keep forgetting how this looks every time it explodes.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, man.
Parasite, gimme. Yum.
Yes. The hunters have now become the hunted.
Oh, yes. You love this?
But yeah, the fun thing about this is that a friend of mine in my neighborhood, when I got my GameCube, had this game, and I had Prime. So he was like, we've read in the back of because this came out around the same time Prime did.
Yeah.
So we read in the back of the little the manual, it says, "Hey, link the game up once you've done these things."
Yes, to get the fusion suit in the game.
Oh yeah. This is unfortunate news. The specimens brought back by the field team were infected by X parasites. The X can mimic its prey. Any specimen could have hosted it.
I see. So they're too concerned with if they could to think about if they should.
Yeah, I mean, we never said the Galactic Federation was smart.
True. I mean, if anything, we said the opposite.
Before the explosion, a security scanned one. A sensor security. I cannot speak.
A sensor security. You heard it here first, folks. A sensor security. It's like a sense of security, but it's when you're censoring security. Because, sometimes you just got too much security. You got to censor that, not let people see it,
I mean, censor me or you? That's the question.
That is the question. Now, we're censoring Locke, let's be real. He's the one that's always about being safe, being secure.
Yes, always true. Before the explosion, a security sensor scanned one. The gelatinous X parasites invade and rapidly reproduce, killing the host creature. They also absorb DNA and use it to mimic the host. So it's a ditto?
Yes.
You were almost killed by an X infection. Only the Metroid vaccine saved your life. The baby. Gotcha.
The baby. The baby. The baby. The baby.
The
baby.
The baby.
The baby.
Yes, the baby.
The baby.
It seems Metroids were the main predators of the X.
Yeah, it's almost like the Chozo made them for a specific reason.
Yeah. That's why the vaccine works so quickly and so well. But it has also changed your cellular makeup. You will never be infected by X again.
Well, that's good.
In fact, you can now absorb any free-floating X parasites without a host by merely touching them.
In other words, we go up and just...
I have no comment to that. I can't say anything to that. Okay. This will allow you to replenish your health and restore weapons. You may also restore Latin abilities this way. So
Latin? So we're Latin now?
Latin. Yes, we're speaking a dead language. A very dead language.
That makes sense. Explains why there's so many dead people here.
I mean, yeah, that would explain.
Yeah.
Free X parasites whenever you possibly can. This station is home to many species, some violent ones. We must keep the X out of the breeding environments at all costs. This is vital, Samus.
So what you're saying is warriors, strong ones, not very nice.
Oh, god damn it.
How many war flashbacks did I give you with that?
Oh, my soul.
Ah.
I am already detecting a massive biosign in this region. The X are gathering. This may be our chance to exterminate them, but you're only at 10% battle capacity. Your chance of survival is extremely low.
I see.
The Federation needs you alive and on duty, Samus. Is your objective clear?
Oh, absolutely. The Federation screwed things up and they know I'm the only one who can fix it.
I mean, that's... Now get going. I have released the level lock zeros. Hey, Twee.
Hey, Twee.
Looking for the blinking ashes. Oh, damn it. Now I got the giggle button going. But, to kind of continue my thought, when he had the game and I didn't, because I couldn't find fusions anywhere. So, he had it, brought it by, we turned around, and after I beat Prime, we loaded it up, and he was like, okay, I want to try to see what kind of cool thing you get. He sees the fusion suit get unlocked. I start the game over so that way we could see it in 3D. He about tried to steal my game.
Oh.
Because he was like, I am so jealous.
Yeah, I mean, it was a hard game to find back then. Really hard to find. If you didn't pre-order, you were pretty much out of luck.
Well, it's not even that you didn't pre-order it. It's just Fusions was popular.
Well, that's what I mean. If you didn't pre-order it, you were out of luck because everyone bought it.
I have received news from HQ. They can support you with downloadable weapons data. I want to know how that works. That would be amazing to know in real life.
Well, to be fair, her power suit, which is still technically on her, the fusion suit is the power suit, just with parts stripped away. It's all biological, so all the weapons were biological too, technically.
Ow. Bone missiles.
Pretty much, yeah. When you put it that way,
yeah. Once you have this data, you'll be able to use missiles.
Though, to be fair, I also have a bone missile. I just don't use it.
I don't want to know what that bone missile is. This will help against some enemies your beam can't hurt. Yet. Head to the data room for the download. The data room is here. Oh, man. Is your objective clear?
Abso-freaking-lutely.
Oh my god, this is just bringing back so many memories.
Such
With
a good
missiles,
game.
your chances of survival climbs to 20%.
And also, Kev, glad to hear you're doing good there. And yes, the fusing of Metroids is going good. It is always going good. This game is a treat. For those of you who have never seen this before, I honestly tell people if they're going to start with Metroid, start with Metroid Fusion.
Yeah.
The computer reminds me of a gruff Federation CEO I served under named Adam Malkovich. He called me Lady on missions. From anyone else, it would have sounded sarcastic, but I made it sound dignified. Out of respect and with some irony, I named the computer after him.
I'm not going to spoil because there's... Oh, man.
Yeah, there's a lot of layers.
Oh yes, the recharge room and the save room.
Yep, I was supposed to go to the download room up above. I took a wrong turn to Albuquerque. I should have taken that left turn.
I mean, we haven't run into anybody that's gonna name us George and hug us and pet us yet, at least.
True. I'm gonna hug you and pet you and call you George.
Oh man, this game had so many hard wall stops that it was not even funny.
Yeah.
That if you were not ready for it.
Yeah, this is the... Well, I say this is the game that most Metroid fans, most Metroid players should start with. Well, this or Zero Mission. This is probably also one of the hardest ones.
Yeah. Electrical interferences have knocked out the elevators. On the main deck.
Okay.
This may be related to the X. I'll work on it. As for you, try to find another way to the target.
All right.
It is located here.
Huh. Simple enough.
I'm reading huge biosigns, so I hope your missiles work. To reload your missiles, you can use the recharge room or absorb a special type of X parasites. You'll see them. Try it out.
All right, I'll just up a missile. You know, it'll work.
Is your objective clear?
Yes.
Missiles are your only hope. Don't hesitate to use them. So they became Obi-Wan Kenobi?
Yeah, they did. Explains a lot.
Now find a way to the target.
All right. Respect, right? I mean, to be fair, Adam did respect Samus. It didn't feel like it whenever you've played other M.
Yeah.
Right. The way is shut, and the dead keep it. Okay. Trying to remember how we get down there. Well, first we go to the recharge room. And then
we'll recharge everything that we need, and then we got the save room.
Yep. In this game, save and save often.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Specifically this one. Now, Super Metroid, you can skip a few saves. Zero Mission, you can skip a few saves. Metroid 1, why are you skipping saves? Metroid Fusion, are you an idiot? You're skipping saves.
You're either brave or you're stupid. I can't tell which.
Exactly. And as you can see, there are now green ones that we can grab, which are the ones that refill our missiles. As such.
And if I remember right, the yellow ones are health, right?
Yes, yellow is health. Red is max everything. And green is missiles. Okay, I'm gonna... Forgot, was something here? No. All right.
Yeah, I couldn't...
Ooh, missiles.
Well, there was something there.
Yeah, more missiles right here.
Okay. Oh, man.
I just had to blast it in the face. It looked at me funny. It deserved it.
And something else here.
Yep. Okay. It's either a...
Is it one of the corners? I can't remember.
I think I need bombs. I think I need bombs.
Yeah.
Because otherwise we would have found at least an indicator at that point.
Yeah.
That
was it. That was one of the Ooh, this thing. I remember this thing, all right.
Also, as you can see, folks, the X parasites do come back and revive people as long as there's one in the field. So, you gotta be careful, because the enemies will respawn as much as they can. Alright, save room. We're gonna go ahead and just, save once more.
Yeah.
And another reason that you want to save a lot in this game, chat, is because, as you saw, the dialogue takes up a while. We love it, but it takes up a while.
Yeah, that's old SNES games as it was.
There's the red one that fills everything.
I was very lucky. I can never get that to open its eyes 3 times. It always shoots a beam at me at least once.
I think it does it based on this. Okay. I think there's a pitfall there if you don't do it just right. Nope. Okay, I was misremembering. That's a different spot I'm thinking about.
Okay. And here's wall number 1.
This is where they want you to learn. Oh yeah, you have the ability to grab ledges. Use it.
Yep.
And use it you should, because if you don't, you're in a little bit of trouble. That said, this boss is fairly easy, and every boss in this game is actually an enemy from an older Metroid game, if I remember correctly.
I think so. Or at least a reference to an older one. That I remember.
Yeah, because it's collecting and reviving old hosts that used to exist.
Yeah.
Morph ball, tap down twice to morph. And now, we roll.
There's a Transformers joke somewhere and I can't figure it out.
Autobots, roll out.
There we go. But yeah, the reason why I call that one the wall, because if you did not know how to strategize right, you lost so fast.
Yes, you did.
This game does not play. It teaches you that you may need to learn to do rule number 95, dodge. Or no, wait, that's aim. What was Phil's rule for dodge?
Dodge frequent, dodge often.
That's Timon and Pumbaa's though.
Oh, I don't remember then. All I know is that there's 5 Ds of dodging. You know, dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
Exactly. All right, let's check the map. There's a little area to our right back here.
That'll lead us back to...
Oh, we need to go to the navigation room anyhow. Yeah, right.
Samus, it is as I feared. The breeding environments have been invaded by the X-parasites.
Yeah, it happens, Doc.
You're despicable. I was not expecting the bug's voice. Sector 1 SRX shows several abnormalities on Pylo's sensors.
Abnormalities?
Thank you. I cannot speak today. Like
abnormalities.
Abnormalities. There we go.
Okay. I'm going to bust your chops, just like I bust locks. Get ready.
Oh, I'm expecting it. I am expecting it. Sector 1 is a simulation of the SR-388 ecosystem. To get there, take the main elevator to the access shaft and use elevator 1.
Shaft!
Is your objective clear?
Yep.
This robot is not going to be able to keep a stoic voice. Use the navigation just inside for further briefing. I'm not sure, but I think that whoever allowed the X into the environment may be linked to the earlier explosion.
Probably. Well, with that, we have now officially done the tutorial. And as you can see, folks, these areas are labeled 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. This Metroid is a lot more direct in that it has actual stages. So it's a really good one. That's why I say it's probably one of the better ones to start off with, because if you play a normal Metroid game, there's a slight straight path, but normally you will get turned around because there's a lot of things that you can go left, right, and center on. And you don't get much direction. You just have to figure it out yourself, which I love, but if you're not used to that, start with Fusion. Start with Fusion.
Yeah, I would recommend to start with Fusions too. If you want a real easy one, Zero Mission. Like, Zero Mission is short, sweet, to the point. And
this is true.
You can beat it within, what, a few hours?
Yeah, I think I beat Zero Mission my first time through in about an hour and a half.
Yeah, because mainly if you know the original one, you can go in and out of that one.
Yep. And I love this right here, how they're giving us areas that, you know, we're just forced to use our abilities already. It's a really good game to zig in to do that.
Yeah.
And now... The face that scared a bunch of kids.
Scared a bunch of kids and made you question everything.
Yeah, this game right here. This is why we say it's a pseudo horror game, because you're not alone. You are not the only hunter on this ship. By a long shot.
Honestly, I think between this one and Dread, Dread fits the horror theme a little bit more versus this one. But this one had more of the atmosphere for it.
Oh yeah, definitely. And here we are. We got our first stage.
The main elevator leading to the access shaft has been severely damaged. It will be totally unusable for some time, unfortunately.
So, no elevator. We gotta use the stairs. Gotcha.
Some unknown agent is at work.
Is it Smith?
I mean, I didn't realize we turned to Neo.
Something
very powerful. Certainly not human. I will report I'll report when I know more. Now listen closely.
All right, listening and closely. I'm right here. Tell me everything I need to know.
The X in Sector 1 have invaded the atmospheric stabilizers. They must want to alter their environment to their needs. They are already reproducing. Clear all 5 atmospheric stabilizers to stop them.
I mean, should I really? They did as we all asked. They got a room.
Is your objective clear? And yes, while they may have gotten a room, it's not that good. They're getting noise complaints left and right.
Ah, I see.
Now get moving.
All right. And hey, Trip, welcome in. Not the first stage. Why? Aye, the first stage. And, folks, I have a plan. Because in these games, there's different things you can do, and one thing that people tend to do a lot is they just, they try to collect everything along the way. However, we're gonna try to complete this game on stream tonight. Try, not guaranteeing it. We're just gonna try. But to do that means we're gonna run past a few things, and later on, if need be, we'll come back for them.
Yeah. Oh man, the one thing I would like to see, given how well Dread did,
another sequel,
a remake of this game in Dread's engine.
Absolutely, that would be really nice.
Like, I would not mind that. Don't get me wrong, there's some games you should not remake, and I will agree that one of them should not be this game, but the way they have Dread set up,
it's made to where it would work really well. Yeah. There we are. We're just gonna grab this E-tank real quick since it's right here. Famous words before disaster. I have a plan. Yeah, this is true. I have a cunning plan, Blackadder.
See, my mind goes to Kevin Bacon running from the trimmer going, I have a plan.
God, I'm going to be honest. The characters in Trimmers were probably some of the smartest characters in movie history because they actually did have plans. They thought ahead.
Well, you had to when the Dune Worms all of a sudden sat there and was like, oh yeah, we see your plan. We're going to gain smartness by we just observing somehow.
Trimmers is an underrated gem.
We only talk about the first 2. We don't talk about the other ones.
What other ones?
Exactly.
I mean, I will say though, one of them, Return to Perfection, was actually pretty fun. That one was good.
Yeah, that one actually was pretty good, and it gave us one of the best quotes ever.
Which one again?
How could you miss with a cannon? Like, Trevor's had so many good memorable lines too. I was denied. Need to know.
No information.
I'm out of ammo. That's never happened to me before.
Oh. But yeah, that line.
No.
That That line right there. I feel I was denied critical, need to know information is probably one of the best lines in all of movie history.
You know the fun part behind that film?
Hmm?
They couldn't get it. They wanted to make that into a theater sequel, but they couldn't, so they had to go to VHS, and it gained more life on the VHS versus the theater did.
Yep. Originally, they wanted to make a TV series out of it, but they were denied because they thought, oh, it's not doing that well. It'd be better just as a one-off movie for Tremors 1. And lo and behold, we eventually got a Tremors TV series anyway.
Yeah, that had nothing to do with any of the worms.
Well, it had El Blanco.
Yeah, but that was about it. It didn't have any other worms. They literally fought something from like Area 51.
Yeah, it was a little weird. A lot of weird. But it was still well made, at least.
I'm not denying that. That was like one of the very few TV shows that actor could get that played Bird.
Yeah, true. Though, I will say this: we don't talk about the one that takes place in the Amazon. That movie does not exist.
What one?
Exactly. Wait, did I say something?
Yeah, no, you didn't say anything.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
There we go. Atmospheric stabilizer on. Oh my lordy, that's a lot of them.
Buddy, you need to get rid of Toad. You need to get rid of Toad here.
Ow!
Oh man. Then was the only thing that I did not like with the Fusion suit in Prime was the Phazon suit for the Fusion one.
Yeah. I mean, technically the Phazon suit was probably a lot of people's favorite because it goes back to the standard orange, but I like the blue.
It wasn't even that. It was the Phazon suit base it was black and red, and that just by 2000 standards, that was just the automatic go-to cool. But when you see final suit from this and on 3D standards, it's like, I don't know.
Yeah. Though you saying that right there reminded me of something that, you've seen Sonic 7 AM, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you know how it has the song, Blue Streak, Speed Spy. Yeah, that one?
Yeah.
Well, I have a parody of that. It goes a little something like, red streaks in his hair, edgy the hedgy, he acts like he doesn't care. Edgy the hedgy, edgy,
oh my Lord.
Yeah, he's really rude. Edgy, he's got an attitude. Edgy, yeah, he dresses in black and red. Yeah, he dresses in black and red.
Someone clip that. Clip that here to be able to have that forever now.
Oh, a cherry. Hello, hello.
Another boss already? Wow.
Yeah, we're right up to it. Yeah, we're breezing through this, honestly.
Well, you've also played how many Metroid games in your life now?
Including or not including fan ones?
All the above.
42.
So the meaning of life, gotcha.
Exactly.
But yeah, I mean,
I
let's
missed.
see.
Nope.
Whoop.
There it
That's
is.
what I was talking about earlier.
Ow. Okay. Nope. Nope. All right. And so I started blasting.
Oh man. Which one was this one? Oh yeah, this guy.
The morph bombs. We need these.
No, that's not it.
Wait. Oh no, this is the charge beam, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think this was one of the optional ones you can get.
No, it's not optional. It is mandatory because it's along the way, and the door up top won't unlock unless you get it. But there we go. Charge beam ability recovered. Press and hold B to charge.
And it also gives us the pseudo screw attack.
And for those who don't know what the pseudo screw attack is, whenever you're like this and you're glowing, jump and land on enemy, it'll damage them, and if you're lucky, it'll kill them and not damage you.
But let's face it, none of our luck is that way.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you remember this one?
No. Dude, you gotta remember, there are some of them that, when I played this game, it was really hard to remember where all of them are at.
Fair. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how I remember where that one was, because when I was doing the test run, you know, that was about 6 months ago when I last played this. And yeah, I just messed around. I didn't even look for the secrets. It's just that for some reason that just clicked in my brain. It's like, oh yeah, there's one right there.
Oh man. Yeah, it's...
Wait for it. Bam. There we go.
Oh.
All stabilizers online. Atmospheric levels equalized.
Though I don't know how they would do another
Screw attack.
Metroid
There we go.
game,
Ow.
because I know everyone's excited for Metroid Prime 4, because I know we haven't heard much on it, but let's face it, people are excited for it.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. I think Metroid Prime 4, we will eventually get it. But it's probably going to be the same way that Breath of the Wild was for the Switch, where it's on the last generation console and the current generation console.
Yeah.
Just because it's been too long. It's been too long. Oh yeah, that's an ability they don't teach you that you have. Wall jumps. You can wall jump in this game, chat. The way you do it is, go up against a wall, you push the opposite direction, and as Samus is turning around, you hit the jump button again. Nice and simple. You confused about the fusion suit? Some told you that it's a new suit, others told you it's just their normal armor with the plating ripped off, which is slowly repairing stuff. That is what it is. That is what it is. Is the power suit just with stuff surgically removed? Because the power suit was integrated to Samus. It was a biological suit.
Yeah,
so,
and you also... Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, go ahead.
You do see that a little bit more in Metroid Other M, where... Small spoiler, she gets shot in the back, and you see it she's trying to keep her conscience going and keep it together, but she can't.
Yep. You know, I'm just gonna cheese it through here. This room sucks. Alright.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be worse. Could be Detroit. But...
We don't talk about Detroit.
Talk about where?
Exactly. Yes, the wannabe Metroids.
You know... I think it's telling how many games I play with how quickly I can mash the attack button right there.
Yeah?
Because you can't hold the attack button to do rapid fire chat. No. You have to mash that attack. You have to mash that attack.
Many a Game Boy were destroyed.
I'm not gonna get saved from this time.
Joke.
We're just gonna go navigation here. Beep boop beep up.
Okay. Atmospheric stabilizers online. But Menu X have made it to it already made it to other sectors, it seems.
I see, said the blind man.
In particular, Sector 2, Tro, the tropical habitat, shows abnormalities.
I see. So, abnormalities, or is abnormalities this time?
I don't know. You're gonna sit there and make a count how many times I keep messing that up.
Yes.
I suspect the X entered this sector with the help of our unseen saboteur. He or it may be in Tro now.
I see.
Samus, get over there. We need to put an end to this.
Also, if you see me turning my head and grabbing this stuff like that, I got a 2-liter of Dr. Pepper right here, and I'm not letting that go to waste.
I mean, I got a couple of sodas next to me too, man, so you're good. Is your objective clear?
Yes.
Start moving. I'll brief you in the Tro navigation room.
Roger, roger.
Again, I wish I had a robot voice on some right here. That way, you can just kind of press it and make it sound like that.
Yeah, I need to get voice mod working properly and installed properly so I can go ahead and just trigger that as well. As I listened to the briefing, my thoughts turned to Adam. The real Adam understood me well. He would end orders by saying, "Any objections, lady?" He knew I wouldn't disagree. That was just his way of noting our trust. I wonder if I can trust this computer, too. Only one way to find out. Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
So how many screams of power-ups we're going to have?
12. I know, surprisingly little. And aye, it is a lot of Dr. Pepper, which is why we're happy.
Hey, Cherry.
Here we are.
I have learned the identity of our mysterious saboteur. Samus, it's an X mimicking you. I have named it the SAX.
Ah, so it's Saxy. Gotcha.
I have to be so careful on that because I could end up saying something really bad.
No, our enemy is the sex. Okay, we're going after the sex today.
I believe the SAX came... Wording game! Wording, please! From the capsule containing... your infected power suit parts. It used a power bomb to escape the quarantine bay. That explosion breached the capsules containing all the X that started this disaster. But the SAX is definitely our biggest worry right now.
Isn't it always?
The SAX is mimicking you at full power. You cannot face it.
It doesn't have to mock me like that. Jesus. I get it. They think it's the biggest, best thing since sliced bread, but no. No.
If you see the SAX, say Sax, just run. Don't think about it. Don't think about fighting.
All right, I won't think about fighting when I see the... I won't think about fighting when I see the sex.
You're still very vulnerable to cold, an unexpected side effect.
It's called shrinkage.
More than a little shrinkage. Someone clip it, please, clip it.
Oh, I couldn't keep a straight face on that one. Oh my god.
I need it. Someone clip it, please. Someone clip it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm so glad I wasn't drinking anything. The effect of the Metroid vaccine. Like Metroids, you could be frozen by an ice beam. Of course, the SAX is armed with the ice beam. Stay away. If you see it, just run. HQ says they have the bomb data ready in the data room. Bombs will help you find a way out if SAX traps you. The data room is here, but it's sealed by a level 1 hatch. You have to find a security room and release.
I thought we were avoiding the sex.
I don't know. The level 1 locks. But per safety protocols, it's not marked on the map. You have to find it on your own somehow, Samus. So first, find the security room and unlock level 1. Hatches, then go to the data room and get that bomb data.
All the clips, I love it.
Oh, is your objective clear?
Absolutely.
Oh, keep an eye out for this SAS. Oh god. And this is also why I say I kind of want a remake of this,
Mm-hmm.
because the Emmys were terrifying.
Yeah. Can you imagine what they'd be able to do with the SAX?
Oh
Ooh,
man.
that'd probably some of the scariest things that people would see in gaming for a long time. It would essentially be Nemesis on crack.
I mean, it would be interesting to see how they would do a tracking enemy throughout the entire thing.
Yeah? Man,
So that
me saying it'd be like Nemesis on crack just made me realize I want to see a Metroid game remade in the RE engine. I know that's crazy, but I want to see it now.
I mean, first person version of it, that would be good.
I mean, originally Metroid Prime was going to be a third-person game, so...
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, and we will indeed have fun, Cherry. We will.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh god.
Okay, I think that's the first... Yeah, that's the first bomb spot. Okay.
Yeah. And we can't... I don't think we can get the bombs just yet.
Oh no, that's where we're going just right now. Right, we got to unlock the blue hatches. Right. Right. The blue hatches, of course.
Lordy. Oh man. Honestly, if I have to choose between one of the GBA games to constantly play, honestly, I think Fusions would still win out over Zero Mission.
Yeah, same here. I love Zero Mission, but this game's just more fun.
Well, Zero Mission also wasn't just... It was a remake, though, more so.
Yeah, it was. Because, let's be honest, Metroid 1 needed a remake.
So did Metroid 2.
Yes, they did. Because neither of them had maps at the time.
Yeah.
One
One of the very few easy hatches you can get to.
Yeah, the rest from here on in, folks, gonna be a bit of a struggle.
Struggling just to try to figure out where to move.
Yep. But yeah, we've learned today, folks, that our current enemy in this game is the Sex, and its attack is shrinkage. We're gonna have to make sure to avoid that. Ow.
Yeah. We don't need to take a cold shower.
And we don't need a cold shower. We're fine just as is. You know, we don't need it. We don't need it. We don't need it.
Don't care how healthy it is. Don't need it.
Give me a warm shower any day, honestly. I hate cold showers.
I mean, jokes aside, no, that it actually is it's healthier to take a cold shower in the morning versus a warm shower in the morning.
Yeah.
Because believe it or not, cold showers actually close the pores up.
Ah.
That's why I said ironically and jokes aside.
Yeah. I didn't know why it was healthier, but I did know it was healthier.
Now can we do the infamous bomb jump?
Trying to remember the timing. Is it? It's been so long. Okay.
I mean, I remember the Metroid Prime timing ones. Oh my god.
I believe it was 1, 2, 1, 2. No, it's 1, bounce, bounce. Hold up. Okay.
I don't think you can do it in the 2D ones, could you?
No, you can. You can. I'm just getting the timing wrong. You know what? I don't need to practice it. That was just for posterity's sake. Oh, it's here. We could hear it just walking off in the distance there. You know, a little terrifying. So we can either go to the right like this, or we could go to the left because there was a bombable area that way. But we're going to go over here first because missile tank. You know, sometimes you just want the missiles. Ow.
You need more than those missiles half the time.
Mm-hmm. Also, folks, as you're seeing, yes, indeed, your health does go down real quick in this game.
The armor, usually in most Metroid games, you don't lose your armor. Your armor kind of gives you a little bit of buffer. Unfortunately, Samus is literally just wearing a flesh suit.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, save room, thank you.
And that can be a tad worse than anything else.
Yeah, just a tad, you know, we don't need to worry about it too much. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, after all, you can get healing off your enemies, clearly. That means it's going to be easy. You got lifesteal. Yeah.
Or lifelink, depending on the game you play.
Yeah, clearly that means it's going to be easy. Uh-huh. I remember there's a secret up here or something like that. But where? You know what? I'll figure it out later.
I mean, there was... Oh.
I saw it out the corner of my eye. And this is tricky right here, just... right here, actually, I think. There it is. Yeah. Yeah, invisible platform. And the only way you could tell is because, unlike the rest of the floor that is 2 blocks wide, this one only had 1 block wide. And they hint at it by having this one cube here to say, hey, look for a single block.
That is some cryptic messaging, man.
I mean, it is Metroid.
Oh, boy. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Though, it is... The one thing I will always find more fascinating than anything else is the speedruns of these games.
Oh, yeah, the speedrunning community is absolutely insane.
Like, it is something that is just really good to see.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I was sworn... No, it's not right there. All right. Wait, hold up. Can I just... Nope. Wall. No hole in the wall there. Okay. I thought there might have been. I was wrong. I'm here and I'm already looking for secrets. That's just the inner Metroid player in me right there. Saying, find all the secrets. Get them all.
I mean, with how fast we lose health, fighting energy tanks would be helpful right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we do need them energy tanks. Who do we need them? We only got 2 right now. Technically, 3. Technically.
Yeah, technically 3, because each one's a 99.
Mm-hmm. So in a sense, we have 200 and... My brain blanked.
299.
My brain is... Sorry, I dazed out for a moment. I was trying to do math in my head, but my brain don't want to do math right now, because I was trying to think 99 times 3, 9 times 3 is 8, is 29, so yeah, 299, 299. Mm-hmm. Oh yes, the blue one.
The thing that gets faster and faster every time you shoot it.
Mm-hmm. But it also gives you a max heal afterwards, too. Restores everything.
For whatever odd reason.
Mm-hmm. I don't remember the odd reason, but there is a reason. And we'll take it, because we were down fairly low, I think.
I never understood seeing...
Hmm?
From... I don't remember ever seeing those in any other Metroid games.
I think they were in Super Metroid, or maybe it was Metroid 2. I'm not sure which. Probably Metroid 2.
Yeah, because... Though... they did have the fusion... I found out they did have the fusion suit in Metroid 2.
Oh?
Yeah. The remake actually had it as long
as the remake.
As long as you beat it on
on hard?
On professional.
Oh yeah, true. Because that unlocks fusion mode. Oh my god. Ooh, fusion mode is intense.
I thought Ridley was hard at the end of that game. I was sorely mistaken.
Mm-hmm. And for those who don't know, folks, in any game that says it has a fusion mode, be it AM2R or, you know, Mercury Steam's Metroid 2 remake, oh, you pretty much die in 3 hits at the very beginning, if not 2.
Damn, I must have really got unlucky because when I tried fusion mode, I died in 1.
That's the thing of, you gotta make sure that you hit those parries in fusion mode. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
I mean, same thing in Dread.
So, remember from right, so how do you try doing math over this, and this was this result? Ah, you know what? Valid. All right, we'll be back here later. Okay. Pop.
I got a question for when we get back to there. Because it's going to be one of many moments that we come very close face to face to what that thing is.
There it is. Yep, you can actually get up here early.
That I actually did not know.
You just gotta find the dang poles that are hidden.
Is that a bomb?
I think that is a bomb spot. Okay, I wonder why the bomb didn't bounce me there. Alright, let's try it again. Oh, apparently underwater does not want to do that.
Yeah, because you're heavier underwater.
Yep. Yeah, we're gonna have to come back and bomb it then. But you can get in there earlier. There might have been another way for me to get in there and get that, but I do not have the patience right now because we're trying to beat this tonight. We're trying to beat this. You know, we got to go a little fast.
Yeah.
Also, question. Samus is without all the heavy armor on from her power suit. Is now just essentially a skin suit. Why is she having a hard time swimming?
Birds don't know how to swim.
Fair. Well, question: does a duck technically count as a bird?
I mean, the Chozos were more owl-like than anything else, so I never seen an owl swim. Have you?
No, I have not. You're right. Trying to remember which.
Oh, lordy.
Where is it?
So one of the cool things that I remember about this coming out at the same time that Prime did, Prima Games was like, hey, so we're going to do a favor for y'all. They released a dual guide in one.
Oh,
So
yeah.
the front half had Metroid Prime, the second half had Fusions.
And they had that nice, cool way to do it too, where you just flip it over.
Oh no, it wasn't flipped over at all. Like, at
Oh.
all. It was just at the end of it would show the end of Prime and said Samus' story continues in Fusions, and then it starts the Fusion guide right there.
Also, Trip made a very good argument. Gun and bulky helmet. You know what? That's true. That's true.
Fair.
Gun arm does probably make it hard to swim.
I mean, with how hard she's able to hit people with it in Dread? Yes.
Yeah, it is a hefty thunk.
And let's face it, we all thought we were bad until we tried to parry the Emmys.
Yeah, once we tried parrying the Emmys, there was one point where I did it twice in a row. It will never happen again, but there was one point where I did.
Same. And it was called, I was panicking, screaming, no, leave me alone, no, don't touch me.
Yep, you're saying, no, don't touch me there. This is my no-no square. And they didn't listen. They just took that needle and jabbed us right in our necks, you know? They did not care.
That was the most graphic death I have ever seen a Nintendo game do.
Mm-hmm. Also, I think there is another thing in here. Hold up. Yeah, because they're going that way. There it is.
Ah.
This is how you're supposed to go down here. Oi. Ow. And that's the reason why these always give you a full heal, because they know you're going to get smacked by one of those probably. Oh,
yes.
It's time.
The most annoying one.
Thing is, you can actually beat this guy without missiles.
Yeah. It was just annoying to get to.
Yep. You can just charge shot him. Just like this.
Oh, wow, it actually just takes a full thing already?
Mm-hmm.
I never knew that.
Yep, that's all it takes. One powerful charge shot. I missed my window of opportunity there. There we go.
Oh, we survived one more.
I know, crazy, right? He actually survived one. And now you have all your missiles for this phase. Ow. You know, for an X-Parasite, it really does like trucking into something with Metroid DNA.
I mean, the way they always described it. Oh yeah, jump ball and high jump.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and now we can jump, we can glide, we can leave our friends behind. Because they don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, they ain't no friends of mine.
You're flying? No, jump good.
Mm-hmm. Also, if this is going to suit Samus's very wide shoulders, Samus does have very wide shoulders. Trust me on that. With all the stuff that she has to do, she's got wide shoulders.
Not to mention she's able to fold up better than anybody else that I know in the contortionist.
Mm-hmm. Oh, to be fair, the Morphle actually isn't that small.
Well, we know she folds up pretty well because in Metroid Prime you actually find out that the Space Pirates tried to mimic her abilities.
Mm-hmm.
And one of them said, we tried to use the morph ball capabilities of the Hunter with less than desirable results.
Yeah. Then again, look at the Space Pirates and how they're built. I don't think they're meant to be curling up into any other shape.
Yeah. And I mean, technically she is a genetic soup.
Yeah.
She has Chozo DNA in her.
Yeah, she has...
This is the manga, right?
Chozo DNA was just normal in general. No, the other DNA she has in her, that's from the manga, Ridley.
Say what?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
She is part Ridley.
So here's the question. Have you trolled him every now and then too?
It is fun to troll the SAX every once in a while.
Yeah, that's the only, as much as I hate to say it, that's the only weakness to this game, is that SAX did not age well.
No, SAX did not, unfortunately. But the memories we had,
yeah,
sure did.
Yeah.
Also, I love the fact that we saw these chrysalids just crawling around earlier, and then they husked over, and now that we've beaten that boss, they're starting to cocoon out.
Makes you wonder how fast you fought it, how long you were fighting it for.
Yeah, how long canonically. Though we know that Samus normally does her missions in less than a night's time, so...
Well, she has that Resident Evil syndrome. She's like Leon Kennedy. Able to book it.
Yeah, yeah. Also, speaking of stuff like that, Have you ever thought about how Metroid Other M actually isn't a bad game? It's just badly paced.
Yeah, I mean, most people. I'm one of the very few that will actually defend it because some people don't like it because of.
Oh, yeah, Samus's PTSD moment, even though that makes perfect sense. She thinks she finally killed something and then it's suddenly back. Pfft.
I mean, that one, and let's face it, the voice acting wasn't the best. But I'm generally the
You're
person
right,
that
yeah.
does the Spider-Man rule from Family Guy, going like, everybody gets one, so you get a pass, because the unfortunate part was the director of the game was the voice director, and he doesn't know how to direct people.
Yeah, knowing how to direct the direction of a game is completely different than directing people's voice acting.
We all can't be Kojima.
Yeah, well, and in Kojima's case, thing of he didn't want to make games; he wanted to make movies.
Yeah, so he knows how to direct people. But yeah,
Could you imagine the Metroid next time we're going to do the cloning Ridley thing again, but this time it uses the DNA harvested from Samus? Ooh, so it's part Samus, part Metroid. That would be intense. I ain't even gonna lie, that would be intense.
It would be the next. It would be the next step for Ridley anyway. When you think about it.
Yeah, yeah. Though I do hope Ridley stays dead now, because Ridley, at this point, it's now just a dead horse. How many games does he always come back?
Well, let's face it, we haven't even seen. Technically, we were supposed to see Mother Brain come back, and
I mean, we did. We did. Do you not remember?
No, I don't. I'm eyes blanking.
Okay, you know those giant things that you have to fight? Well, whenever you're avoiding the enemies and getting this, and you're beating the thing to go ahead and get the energy to use against them, those are mini Mother Brains.
Oh, I didn't pick up on that.
And the stuff inside of them, the energy that you used, that bright bluish hue should be a hint as to what it is right there, you know?
Ah, yeah.
Good old Phazon.
Let's not talk about my bounty.
Osamu, is there something you want to say to us? Because that bounty is pretty high there.
Look, man, it was just there, and I just had to snag it. It was just there. I'm sorry.
I see. And are you going to apologize for it or no?
What happens if I don't?
Well, then I'll say, okay, fair enough. Whereas if you do apologize for it, I'll be ashamed and say, oh, you should have taken it anyway. If you're going to apologize, stick to it. Stick to your guns. If you're going to take it, take it.
I mean, if it makes you feel better, it's literally from Locke's Horde. So
okay, that explains why it's only worth that much.
Yeah.
Twee?
What did Twee, what did you do?
I don't know what Twee did, but so Locke. I mean, you were just talking about Locke. That's why I said Locke. Osamu. Yes. I'm gonna need you to get 5 feet of cable, 2 anvils.
Okay.
Meet me at the Golden Gate Bridge with a crocodile named Jamar.
Where the crocodile from Jamar came from?
Don't worry about it.
Oh man, here we go.
There's not enough people that know about that show anymore.
You didn't think I was going to pick up on that? I understood where you were going with that.
Yep. Oh, I missed the Kingdom Kill show. That was such a fun time.
Yeah. Don't like Good Burger, though. Samus, we've got trouble.
With a capital T that rhymes with Jesus and G were screwed?
I haven't heard it put that way before, but sure. Releasing the security lock may have been a bad idea. The SAX has invaded the water environment in Sector 4. With several thousand X. Several thousand?
Yeah.
With the blue hatches active, the SAX slipped easily. The creature is in the system in Sector 4 are already showing multiple oh, good night. You're going to sit here and dog me on this one. Irregularities.
No, you got it right. Okay.
Currently investigating. I'll brief you in the navigation room when you arrive.
Mm-hmm.
Is your objective clear?
Abso-freaking-lutely.
Now head to Sector 4.
What happened to 3 and... we didn't go to 3 yet. That bothered me as a kid, by the way, that we didn't go to 3 next.
No idea.
The SAX, an enemy with my strongest abilities, but does it have a reason? Probably not. It's just a killing machine. In my current state, I can't face it head on. The SAX is me, only heartless. I must stop it before it learns its potential and threatens the universe. Oh wait, no, Samus doesn't have broad shoulders. Look, those are shoulder pauldrons.
Yeah.
Okay, they just look like broad shoulders.
Though she does a lot of arm day.
Oh, yeah.
And skips ab day.
Well, I don't know. I've seen Zero Suit. I don't think she skips ad day. And also, I'm just going to say this now. Thank God for Zero Suit.
Let's face it. When we were all young, we had video game crushes and we had anime crushes.
Yep. Mine was not Samus, though, because, well, I didn't know Samus was a girl for the longest time. It wasn't until after I beat this game that I knew, because this was the first Metroid game I ever beat. I'd played Super Metroid before. I'd also played Metroid 2 before on the Game Boy, or the Game Boy Advance, because I got a copy of it on there. And since it was one of my first ones I played through, I got the bad ending where you don't see any of the armor removed.
Yeah, because it takes forever to get through when you're not learning how to do it.
So it wasn't until the end of this game that I realized, wait, Samus is a girl?
I'll tell you mine after we read this, so...
All right.
This sector has taken more damage than expected. I knew the X were powerful and destructive, but still. I mean, I don't know how you can not think they were not this powerful and destructive. I mean,
yeah.
Again, it's only as smart as we make it to be.
Also, the fact that they said opening the lock may have been a bad idea, allowed to slip on in here. It was blowing up doors and getting in places anyway.
Yeah,
it was only gonna take
everything.
Yeah, it was just gonna take what? 2 more minutes?
I'd say not even that, a minute and a half.
Yeah, it's got power bombs.
This seems to be purposeful. We certainly can't rule out the possibility that the SAX has a high degree of intelligence. No, you don't say.
Yeah.
I find the X fascinating, especially this SAX.
I mean, I think a lot of people did too. Don't search up SAX on the internet.
Yeah, there's a rule that we avoid for a reason. But I digress. This sector is home to a very large creature. The researchers call it Ceres. It is capable of moving and attacking at ultra-high speed. Ah, yes. We all know what's coming up.
Yep.
The more senseless and widespread destruction here may be attributed to Ceres. No doubt SAX has released it, but I can't be sure why yet. Ceres is often returned to the breeding tank here.
Oh. So it is after the sex. Okay.
My brain, if you guys could hear it, you could hear that it just stopped and spring went out the ear.
I mean, it's the breeding tank, so I think it speaks for itself.
I mean, it doesn't help that it's a rabbit playing the game too. If you want me to go there, but I don't want to. Its natural behavior must be to go. Son of a bitch. I got myself in the giggle button with that. must be to go back to it periodically.
Mm-hmm. It wants the fuck.
Oh, damn it. I opened that door up wide open. It's a valuable specimen, but you have been authorized to terminate it. If you don't, it may invade other sectors. Is your objective clear?
Yes. Go blast it away or make sure to put a sock on the door. Gotcha.
While you're moving, be careful. Some Progan Prowler nodes have electrified the water. We can't cut the power. Doing so would affect the whole station adversely.
Noted.
If you touch the water, you'll be electrocuted.
Oh, fun.
I mean, at least she's wearing a helmet so that the way the eyeballs don't pop out, but...
True. They'll just explode inside her helmet.
Yeah. Conserve energy as you go.
All right. And let us save.
Man, that's what, we're hour 30 in already, and we're at...
Yeah, we're already this far in.
Wow. I remember this game being short, but I don't remember it being this short.
Well, to be fair, we're also not scavenging every little thing right now.
Well, the unfortunate part with Fusions is that it is Metroidvania to its fullest. In order to be able to get everything you need, you do need those abilities.
Yep. Yes, indeed you do.
That, and I remember... And I don't even remember half the level skips to be able to get to certain areas.
If it makes you feel better, I don't remember really any of the skips either. So right now, we are literally going by the seat of our pants.
Because I think I've only done one sequence break in my entire time playing the Metroid games. Ironically, it was... No, I did two. It was both in Prime. Because in Prime, if you did it right, you could get, If you did it right, you could have got the, space jump boots right before you fought the first boss.
True.
Which, that one...
There it is.
That one was, it was easier to do on the Wii version versus GameCube.
Yeah. Just, yeah.
Because you know that first rock when you're right there when you land on Talon 4? Once you get the morph ball, you can literally turn around and just kind of stick right there. And the Wiimote allowed you to balance really well, so if you had a really good balance, you could balance right there. And then turn around and just kind of do the ball. You got the bounce. It did the bounce automatically. But if you timed it right, you can get the bomb jump up there and just revert back, and there you go.
Oh, nice.
So you could fight. You can kind of do the breeze of that first level with just the space jump boots.
Also, for those who did blink and miss it, yes, that one enemy did touch us twice and took us down a full energy tank, despite being one of the easy mooks. This game's hard.
This game does not hold your hand.
Yeah, it took over 50 HP with that one hit right there.
And then you realize how much Samus is able to tank because of that armor.
Okay, we don't go down, we go up. We go up.
Let's not have fried Samus, please.
I mean, no promises. No promises.
But yeah, it's just... But, yes, the kind of type of crushes that I always had growing up watching shows before I realized about certain things about myself. One, always, I had the biggest crush on Ryoko from Tenchi Muyo. And now that I look back at it, that says a lot about me.
Yes, it does.
That says a lot about me.
So you like the slightly psychopathic, understood.
I mean, that being said, I also had like the biggest crush on Sidon, but that's because everyone needs an overconfident boy in their life.
So what you're saying is you like them confident and... I see your type.
If I dated, sure, but I don't. But anyway, yeah, it's just watching this just playing this and just brings back a lot of memories. Like, there's certain memories that I remember talking to friends with where he tried his hardest just to try to see how fast he could beat the game, and he would try at times, and by the time I got it, honestly, by the time I got it, GameStop was becoming popular. Because back when I was in middle school. Oh God. Oh Lord, that hurt to think about.
If that hurts to think about this. The Wii is over 15 years old. You're welcome.
I mean, so is the PS3 and Xbox 360.
Yeah. Yeah. Osamu, do you hear that?
Hear what?
The House of the Damned. I think we just killed chat with that one.
Yes, we have. I mean, okay. To give you an idea, in my area, we had a thing called Rhino Video Games. Basically, think of it like being a retro store. I did not know about this one. What the heck?
Yeah, it's my inner explorer. You know, if I see something seems a little off, I go, wait, why is this longer than everywhere else?
But we had a place called Rhino Video Games, and to give you an idea of what it did, there's the retro store that I told you about. That's in my neighborhood, Retro Raven.
Yeah.
Think of that, but it was a franchise that was owned in this neighborhood before GameStop bought them out.
Ah, I see. Also, for some reason, you're coming through a little quieter. I'm guessing you moved away from your mic a little bit there?
Little bit. That better?
Oh, yeah, much.
Okay. But yeah, it's just... Then there was... Oh, God, then there was EB Games.
Yeah, Electronic Boutique Games.
Like, oh, man. There were so many things I remember from that. EB Games is one of them, and then... But then again, I also remember with... Around this time was when, YouTube was very young and people could get away with a lot of stuff on there.
Yeah, there was no regulation on YouTube for the longest time. And that's putting it lightly.
Yeah. Though you could still find very certain things on there, but I don't think you should.
Yeah. Yeah, there are some things on there that you can find that you really shouldn't because, yeah. No. Bad.
Yeah. Oh, lordy.
And bada bing bada boom, we are now finally up here heading to the boss. Some people might go, but Rabbit, this is a dead end. Ah, but alas, young Padawan, there's a hole in the wall. And, well, you know what they say in Getter.
This was... And this is where I kind of like that pseudo-horror they do. Because it's so creepy on what they do on certain things.
Right? You go and you see, wait, that's the thing we were looking for. Why is it already dead?
Yeah.
And then you slowly piece together, oh no.
Yep.
It's good stuff. Real good stuff.
Yeah, like...
So remember the commercials play the two guys were, we would like to play. Yes.
Speaking of commercials, oh, do you remember the old Fusion commercials for this?
I do not, but trying. Right. Ooh. Damn it.
If I remember, I'll send you like the I'll send you to that on. I'll put it in your Discord if I remember.
Mm-hmm. Woo! we might get got here at least once. Just putting that out there.
Yeah, this thing's not the easiest.
Yeah, this is what I consider the first wall because if he knocks you in the water, you're in trouble. Since he's got fast movement, and you do not. You son of a bitch.
Nibble on your giblets, man, if you're not being careful.
Mm-hmm. Try and get that perfect shot, but I'm not gonna get a perfect shot. Wait, here. Alright, down, duck, up and down and all around.
Oh! And of course, it still does the same thing like they always do with most Metroid bosses.
Mm-hmm.
The more damage you do, the more color it changes.
Yep. I love that style of health bar where it's not really a health bar, it's just an indicator on, oh yeah, you've done a lot of damage to it. It's gonna start speeding up now, or it's gonna change color now, you know?
Yeah.
It's a simple way to show health without having to have a giant intrusive bar on screen.
Ooh.
Got him.
There we go. Now here's the hard part.
No, this part's easy. Because this one, you don't have to wait for an eye on it to open. So you can just move and blast as need be. And like that, it's done. Whew, that could have been our first game over. I'm going to be real with you.
Yeah, that could have.
Honestly, I think with that being done, I think we're probably good. I don't think we're going to actually have a game over at this point now. Because that's really the hardest boss for me.
No, I think there's probably one.
Okay, let's try this. Oh, one? Oh, yeah. Are you thinking...
Yeah, that one.
You know what, that's fair. I swear there's a way to get through this. Oh, can you not do it while I'm morph ball in this one? Oh. That's interesting.
I think you could. I think you could do the Shine Spark as a morph ball, but
I thought you could too.
Unless...
I might be thinking of Dread.
Yeah, Dread allows you to do the Shine Spark as the morph ball.
Mm-hmm. Also, as you can see, we could have gotten these 2 missile pods whenever we got over here, but those missiles helped us out during that fight. We were starting to run low. Get them early if you can.
Yeah, get any missiles that you can early.
Mm-hmm.
Because like you said, your missiles are your best bet.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. The game was not lying to you when it said that. It wants you to go ahead and, okay, you. Get blasted. It wants you to make sure to use those missiles. That's why it gives you so many of them. I mean, look, we have 85 right now. 85 missiles.
Out of what, 255, I want to say?
Yep, 255. Or was it 355 in this one?
I'm not sure, because I always think it's 255 across the board, but...
Yeah, I remember 255 as well. It might have been 3, though.
I know one of them had 3.
Oh, I think Dread had 3. I think
so, too.
Also, chat. For those of you who may be wondering why I'm pausing the game so much, it's because in this game, your best bet is your map. Your map will help you figure everything out. As you can see, there are the green areas where they're not really marked on the map. They're just sort of there, and you have to find them yourself. But just having a vague idea of where basically most everything is with these gray blocks like this, that will help you out a ton on where you want to go, what you need to do, so on and so forth. Use your map.
Like, he's not kidding. And we were close. It's 275.
Ah, damn. So close.
And we were off by 1. We were off by 5. Uh, for Metroid Fusions, it was 250.
Ah.
Okay, so correction on Dread.
Mm.
You were correct, but it has to be the following.
Okay.
It has to be on rookie mode, and you have to have the amiibo to use it to unlock the rest of the missiles, the bonus missiles.
Okay.
So
Speaking of
if
missiles,
you're playing on essentially easy mode.
Yeah, if you're playing on easy mode, you can get much more missiles because missiles are your lifeblood. Plain and simple.
Yeah.
Any
the point of playing easy mode on a Metroid game. That's just me, though.
Yeah. Well, Dread has an excuse. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people, Dread is definitely a hard game. It's not the hardest in the Metroid franchise, but it's definitely a hard game. I was supposed to go to... Right, that's what I was supposed to do. Okay, hold up. We're getting this. We're right here.
I never liked the Shine Spark puzzles, but it's fascinating to see people figure them out.
Yeah. I mean, they can be fun. It's just that they are a bit frustrating. Oh, that wasn't it? I almost ended my entire career doing that. Oof.
You just ended your career right there.
Yeah. Okay, get speed. There we go. Because you have to be pixel perfect on those ones right there.
Yeah.
Nope. Okay. I think I can Shine Spark with the Morph Ball. I just didn't. Oh, wait, no, I don't need to.
Oh, it goes away when you're in the water. That's right.
I actually never knew that.
Yeah.
Oh, because I usually have the gravity boot suit whenever I get to that part.
Yeah, when you get to this part, you usually have the gravity boost on this aspect.
Yeah, gravity suit
Yeah.
pretty much negates that stopping underwater thing. That feels so good to do.
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive.
Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No! It's Samus with the Shine Spark.
I was gonna say Super Samus, but okay.
What's the difference?
There ain't that much difference. But
yeah, you can actually get down here early. You can't do anything because you need the power bombs, but you can get down here early.
Yeah. I need to find things.
Yep. Oh, the gold ones. Those are extremely rare. I remember they unlocked some power-ups behind those too, if I remember correctly.
I think so.
I forget, why are we in this area again? Oh, right, we can't do anything else here. All right.
Though there was a video that I saw that had like the most fantastic and like weirdest jump glitch that you could do through there.
Oh?
Yeah, like
Oh, did they do the pixel perfect Shine Spark to get through that?
Not even pixel perfect. They did it without the diffusion missiles.
Well, that's what I mean, to get through that because they inflate otherwise and block you.
I can't remember because I think it was either A, they got the diffusion missiles early, or so, because there was a secret message you could get from this. So Ceres has been infected by the X too. Well, as a result, you recovered another ability.
We're just that good.
At this rate, you may be able to face SAX yet. But that's still a ways off.
Just a little bit.
HQ has more support data. This time it's a missile upgrade. You desperately need this, but the data room here is sealed with a level 4 lock, the highest security level. Let's avoid opening sensitive areas unless it's necessary. Remember this, folks. Please remember this.
Yes, absolutely remember that.
Also, to the data room is Sector 2. Is blocked by still more SAX activity. I noted the deliberate activity pattern as if it's blocking your recovery intentionally.
Hmm.
Samus, it looks like your best option for this download is in Sector 3 Pyre. You will find the Pyre data room on your map after using the navigation room there. Is your objective clear?
Crystal.
Now head for Sector 3 Pyre.
It's time to burn.
Without the awesome music of Magmore Caverns.
Yeah. Well, let's get this Disco Inferno going, shall we?
Yeah, keep going.
Mm-hmm. Ba-da-ba-ba. Main deck, here we are. And we go 1, 2, 4, 3. Just putting that out there, folks.
The level design's more messed up than Devil May Cry timeline.
Oh, the Devil May Cry timeline? You mean, 3, 1, 4, 2, 5?
Close. Close.
Close?
Actually, it goes 3, 1, 2, 4, and 5.
Oh.
According to the director.
Okay, they changed it again then.
Yes. Thankfully, the X have not invaded this area yet. The data room is sealed by another security hatch. In order to download it, you must find the security room here. And activate level 2 hatches.
I see, I see.
This may allow the SAX to come in. But we're left with no choice. Your recovery is our main goal. The data room is here. As I explained, security rooms cannot be shown on the map. Be careful, Samus. You will see very violent organisms here. And avoid ultra-heated areas. Your suit can't take such high temperatures yet. We are working on it. Level 2 hatches are green. Release the lock and proceed.
All right.
To the data download. Super missiles. Oh, the super missiles.
All right.
Firepower will be tripled.
Hell yeah. Gotta love super missiles.
Is your objective clear?
Rabbit wants big boom.
First, activate the green hatches, then go to the data room. There are no ultra-heated areas in this route, so turn back if you enter one.
All right, well, now we're gonna go through this area here. You know, I'm actually surprised that we're this far in already.
Yeah, like, I know this game doesn't take long to complete, especially if you know what you're doing. But that's before you hit, like, most of the walls that could end your run.
Yeah.
There was two. One we just fought, which was Saris. Like Rabbit said, that is one, if not the wall for a lot of people.
Yep. Absolutely the wall for a good chunk of people because, well, y'all saw how fast it was. All right. I remember this part right here, though. As a kid, it took me so long to figure out.
Yeah, there was a lot of areas that took a while to figure out.
Damn it. I tried. I'm gonna try again. Because yeah, as a kid, it's gonna take you a hot minute to figure it out. A hot minute. Because they don't give you an idea as to where you need to go. Well, they give you an idea, but they don't give you much of an idea.
No, this is where the training wheels come off. So notice how he said SAX ain't here yet, but it blew up the door.
Yeah, something tells me, you know, it may been lying a little bit.
That and we didn't. That and we can tell which one this kind of gave more information for. Because just given how the computer went, it's a fascinating creature. Okay. Given that what this was based off of.
Yeah, with how Metroid was based off the Alien franchise. Yep. So I went into that room a little early. I didn't realize I had gone there at the wrong time. So we're going to go down. We're going to go down around. And realize that, oh, we've done all this early. Okay. We were supposed to go another route. Where was I supposed to... Where was that left turn to Albuquerque?
It actually just reminds me of a joke from... Uh-oh.
No, there is a way to get back if you done goof like this. I know that much. The developers weren't that mean. If they left a route open, then they also leave a route open to go back the other way, too. I think it's down here. Yeah, there it is. Okay, let's try all the way back the other direction. Because clearly that's where it wants us to go. And hey, Lee, welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you, good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. Osamu, you there?
Oh, here.
Okay, yeah, okay, you just got really quiet, so I wasn't sure if you were there or no.
Oh, trust me, you'd know if I wasn't here.
Ah, you're right.
Start talking and all of a sudden go...
Oh, well, Osamu's gone. He has perished. Please, moment of silence for Osamu.
I'm not dead yet. What are you talking about?
It's like we could still hear him. It's like he's with us still.
You need to find the secret, man. Find the secret.
Yeah, see, it's like he's still here with us, telling us to find the secret man. But unfortunately, it's a secret to everybody.
God damn it, I walked into that one.
Also, now we have these guys. Our introduction to enemies that cannot be beaten without using missiles.
Or speeding through them like A train.
I don't know about you, but I like trucking into them a little bit. After all the years where I've had to deal with, enemies using contact damage on me, it's nice to return the favor.
Yeah. Yeah.
I do. Oh, right, that's what I gotta do. Okay, no, I don't need a shine spark. I need to do this. There we go. Now that the green doors are open, we can just go back that way. We just...
I will be right back.
All right, I'll be rabbit.
Nature calls, so I'll be right back.
All right. So, chat, this gives me a moment to stop and talk to you all a little bit more. How are you all doing tonight? How are you all? I know I've asked that earlier, but it's been a couple hours. We got more people in here since then, so figured, well, I guess it's been only 2 hours, so literally a couple hours. But yeah, I thought I'd ask and see how everyone's doing. I hope you all are doing well today. Go. All right, now we do this. All right, gonna watch a movie with your sister later tonight? Hell yeah. Which movie? Oh, that thing looked at me funny. It had to get blasted. I don't make the rules. I just enforce them. God, I love the missiles. As I said earlier, Rabbit wants big boom. Alright, we're gonna go up here to this side, that side, and the other side. Companion, you're gonna rewatch the first 3 in one night. Not in one night, though? Ah, I see. Well, I hope you have a fun time with all that. I'm pretty sure you will. From what I've heard, those movies are really fun.
Ooh, is it mine? I just want him back. My knees.
I take it you've seen the films.
Well, that and my avatar really doesn't have any knees, so
Oh, yeah,
I really
true.
do want him back. My knees. Can I have him back?
No, you cannot. I'm sorry, they're mine now. Oh no, it's this part.
Oh right.
This is the other
This
wall.
one. Yeah, this was one of 3 walls that I was talking about.
Yeah. All right, folks. I'm gonna take a sip of my drink because I'm gonna need it for this.
Get ready to pour one out.
Okay, that was a nice long swig of drink right there. All right, here we go. All right, let's deal with it. I don't wanna, but let's deal with it.
I don't want to do this.
Chico no wanna. I wonder if can I cheese this a little bit? Hold up.
Cheese. Oh. Oh, I see what you're trying to do.
Ah, I was too late. If I can get up there, I might be able to cheese this a tiny little bit. I need to blast the door first. There is a cheese. There is a cheese you can do right here. We're gonna try. We're gonna try.
It's not dread, unfortunately. You can't just run in straight into the edge and keep going.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. So there's nothing up here right now.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go. Whoop-de-doo. Oh look, the door is broken. You know what? Let's go down here. Let's go down here. Make use of this save room real quick.
Yes. Yes, please. Oh, I forgot about this thing.
Stolen my cheese? Oh, that explains it. Recharge room.
We're gonna need that.
Because, ladies and gents, there was some energy tanks we could have gone back and gotten at this point. And if we are playing in a way that is optimal to your survival, you would. I am not that person right now. I am playing speed. I am playing speed strat, not the speed run strat. But I'm playing speed strat right now, to where we're just going through. We're going through. There it is. All right. Before the Emmy, there was this thing.
That somehow had both the best and worst fighting thing ever.
Ow.
Ooh.
It's tossing napalm at us, and I do not approve. That's my job. I'm supposed to be tossing napalm at things. Okay. Slowly but surely. Just gotta get them hits in.
And one little cool thing that I liked about this fight is that the flame howling moved in sync with the music.
Yeah. Ah, I missed. Okay. No.
Oh,
No, you don't. Yes, you do. All right. This thing here ends so many runs when it comes to speedrunners.
oh, hey, look, it has a brain in there. I wonder what that's supposed to be.
Yeah. You know what? Clearly, this is Sister Brain.
Or brother brain.
Yeah, well, sure ain't Father Brain, that's for certain. Father Brain is teamed up with Pinky trying to take over the world. And now it's gone, and now we get our proper way up there. See, there will be something over that way next time, but not right now.
Yeah.
Now, what do I need to break through this again? Screw attack. All right.
It's a shame that website went downhill very fast, though.
Yeah. Screw attack, normal boots. It's all done. It's all gone.
Yeah.
The early days of gaming YouTube are over.
Yeah, for better or for worse.
Yeah, it's a shame. I mean, in a sense, it's for the better because that means this, it opens space for fresh blood to come in.
Yeah.
At the same time, it's also for worse because, man, we're gonna miss how things used to be.
I mean, let's face it, we all had the best moments of certain characters. Yes, they were characters, basically. And certain lines that we'll always remember. Mine will always be JonTron's. Fool me once, how could you? Fool me twice. Why? And then finally, fool me 3 times, you officially became that guy.
Yep.
And I think my other favorite one is just him going, and I will just saying in like the I will always love you in the most horrible way when he's talking about Banjo-Kazooie nuts and bolts.
Yeah.
Just, and I will always, holy shit, will always love you. How could you do this to me? God damn it! How could you fucking do this to me?
Oh, it was good stuff. It was good stuff. I mean, and honestly, it's just I didn't really watch much JonTron. The only things I remember from him is his shmup video, where at one point he goes, "Was that Arnold Schwarzenegger in a comb over, sticking out his H.R. Geiger dick?"
Oh yeah, that one. That one.
Saying of, you know, Japan was weird about that a little bit, but yeah, that's exactly what that was.
I mean, far from it too, but I see you encountered a rogue security robot.
Yeah, I did.
You may destroy it if you meet it again.
Ah.
Your safety is vital. My safety is vital, huh? Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it does take vitality to be safe.
But as to your brief, level 2 security locks are released. So.
Oh, I thought they were going to say they were brown for a moment. All right.
I mean, that too. But but here's what gets me. We had to come to here to unlock databank number 2, right? We had a section. We had number 1 we can go to.
Yeah.
We had a data room there we could go to. The fuck, computer?
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense later, but for now, it's thinking of what?
Yeah. So section 5 and 6 are open. Let's not go to those, please. This hurts already. That means those sectors have likely been infiltrated by X, as if they weren't already.
I mean, it's gonna give it to us. I could hear the dial-up noises in your brain right there.
Yes, my brain went, X gonna give it to you. Wait, what? Oh, right, that song.
Actually, I think that song came out around the time this game did, didn't it? Wait, how long ago did that song come out?
Oh, God. Now you're gonna sit here and make me look it up.
When did X Gonna Give It To You come out?
You were on the money. 2002.
Oh, well, what do you know?
They are much harder to stop than we initially expected. Well, yes, they're gelatinous blobs. They literally continue to fall apart as soon as you shoot them.
Exactly.
Sector 5 Arc.
Sub-Zero, huh?
So we got a Kamen Rider reference and we got Mortal Kombat. Which is worse?
Honestly, I have to say Mortal Kombat here, because if it's Sub-Zero, that means it's mythologies.
Oh. Oh.
I actually want to see mythologies get remade.
See, I would like to see Shaolin monks first before mythologies, because I think they need to iron out a bit of the kinks first. At least that's just me, though.
Fair.
You're still susceptible. But there's another one. There you go. There's number 4. Success. And 5. I cannot.
Susceptible? Hold up. What is susceptible?
I don't know.
We are susceptible. Okay. Well,
You're
then.
subject to the cold from the vaccine side. So you'll take damage if you even set foot inside there.
Inside the air. Okay.
Avoid Sector 5 for now. But in the meantime, HQ is working on data to adjust your suit for extreme temperatures. Once we have the transmission, you can download it. But the X have destroyed all the data rooms you have used so far.
Of course.
I no longer doubt their capacity for critical thought. You'll have to use the data room in the night habitat. Sector 6, knock.
Ooh. So it's in my natural territory.
Wait, you're nocturnal?
Osamu, think about what time it is and how active I am right now, how hyper I am.
Understood. Have day or have night. Have fun. Go to Sector 6 and access the Navi. I'm screwing up. Access the Navi room there. Is your objective clear?
No.
Tread lightly, Samus. You're the only one who could do this. And the X may be much more dangerous than we know.
I mean, they are clearly thinking creatures.
Yeah.
And Twee's bounty is still staying up there. Ooh, my lordy. Oh, and here it is. Does Samus suspect anything?
No, I do not think so.
Good. Monitor her closely.
Affirmative. Out.
The plot thickens. All right, no, 6 was knocked. 6 was knocked. Okay.
5 we step into, we die.
Yeah. Much like me when I lived in the Rocky Mountains and it was way too damn cold.
Brother, that's me right now. It's 43 where I'm at.
And
it's supposed to be spring.
You see, around this time of year in the Rocky Mountains, it would still be around 5 to 10 degrees.
Well, you're also up in the air, too, so that makes more sense.
Yeah. Meanwhile, over here, it's getting nice and toasty. I'm loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Okay, McDonald's. The virus suit data is here from HQ, ready to download. Get moving to the data room. But there is a problem.
Okay, what's the problem?
X from the Sub-Zero sector arc are in Sector 6.
Ah.
And they've been changed by the cold. If you absorb one, you'll be frozen from within. This seems to be like a deliberate tactic.
Yeah, just a little bit, you know. Maybe a little cold-blooded like that.
Once you've downloaded the Varia suit modification, you'll be out of danger. Just be extremely careful till then. I hated this level, by the way. The knocked out room is here, but remember, avoid the blue X. Use the beam to stun them in order to get by.
Yep.
Is your objective clear?
Crystal.
Be careful, Samus. They are hunting you actively now. This area is very dark. Proceed with extreme caution.
All right. Or at least it would be very dark.
Yes. You think with all the add-ons that they decided to give her, they didn't give her a flashlight.
Screw for flashlight. It's the future. Give her night vision.
True.
Yeah, it's just thing of... And this part right here, this is one of the main things where I'll be able to say, all right, for those who were here at the beginning, I said I did some filters to make it look as close to the original Game Boy Advance's color scheme as I could. This stage right here is a key example as to why I did that, because as you'll see as we go through, there are points that normally you wouldn't be able to see jack, but because with having a backlight, you'll be able to see everything. So part of that mystique and fear is gone due to it, unfortunately.
Yeah, because the way this one, as you can kind of see, it's supposed to be a little bit darker.
Yeah.
As this, imagine playing this. Imagine, if you will, a 12-year-old Osamu playing this on his GBA, the original GBA. No backlight, having to sit there and make sure you can be able to, never understanding the fear of when you're playing alone at night and trying to have a flashlight, tiny little flashlight between your teeth while you're playing.
Or one of those bendy lights if you were rich.
Dude, those things were like $10 half the time.
Listen, when you're a kid, that's rich.
Yeah, that's a lot of crash you had to cut. But hopefully, if we can avoid it, you can understand why I hated this level.
Because this right here, folks, no joke. You see this area lit up around Samus right here? That was all you could see. Legit all you could see at that time.
And when you played it on the SP, it made it way easier. Oh god, this room.
No, we're not going that way yet. We're not going that way yet. Trixie, try to hide one in there.
It's...
Ow.
And that is why I hate this level. You saw how much health he has lost.
That took away... You know what? That took away 69 HP. I can't be mad. That's just nice.
Yeah. I can't be mad at it either, but it's like, oh. Because this action was the hardest one, because if you weren't careful, or even if you were careful, you could accidentally run into him like Rabbit's done.
I got a shine spark. We'll just take it. Out. I know that probably hurts you to see, but sometimes you just gotta take it.
Yeah. Ooh, we don't need to be in the cold.
Oh, healing. Healing room. Ah. Because that's what these rooms right here are for. They're to help you restock on your healing. We'll save in a moment. We're going to restock some more.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, fastest fingers in the West right here. That's why we're able to blast these things so quickly.
Phrasing?
I know what I said.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, you even filled up on ammo too.
Yeah, because fun fact, this game actually takes into account that if you have a decent amount of missiles, but not a lot amount of HP, it'll give you HP. If you're full on HP, it'll give you missiles. And only missiles. Or the reds. And if you're full on both, it just gives you whatever.
Yeah.
Mother... Give me this. Energy tank. There it is.
Oh, man.
Oh, right, it's this part.
Oh, I do too. Move quickly.
Yep. There we go. And...
The goosebumps.
God, this would be so cool with a proper HD remake.
Yeah.
Nope.
Uh-oh.
Nope. That's a power bomb. We go this way now. Oh, what?
He saw you.
I'm trying to remember. Oh, right. You're supposed to... Yeah, this might be our first death here. Correction.
On accident.
Not might. Will be. There we go. But that's why we saved.
Yeah.
Because I forgot. What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to go up, hop back up again, and then go back, and then let it go underneath you. It'll powerbomb once more to go to the other, so you can get to the other room. It's a whole exercise.
Yeah.
And that, folks, is why you avoid the SAX.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't play around. It wants you dead. It wants you completely dead.
We all thought the Tyrant was bad. No, you haven't seen a thing that can match you at the fullest.
Yeah. Where is the... Oh, no.
You're thinking of another room.
I am thinking of... That's why I went back. Okay, so I just done goofed by thinking of a different room. Gotcha. Pop.
Yeah, this room, you just...
Let it go first and then you follow it. Yeah.
Yeah, you just kind of park it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. This was what you bring on in terms of horror, because you see what it can do.
Mm-hmm.
And you get an idea of how powerful it is.
Yep. Yeah, and what's even better is for people who've actually played...
Oh!
Are you kidding me? All right.
Run!
Oh, this is the room I was thinking of.
Oh, yes, the stupidity that it is.
Okay, well, we made it through. That's all that matters.
Yeah, now
But-
we just have...
But what I was going to say is, for those who had actually played the other Metroid games, you know what Samus is capable of at full strength, and you see it appear and how it has Samus's full strength already unlocked. You just go, oh, this is like going up against someone who's prepared for the final boss in 5,000 different games. Mm-hmm.
Or to quote Pro Z, I found 0500. I found 0500 Pycones.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, gotta love those red ones. Ah.
Oi, oi, oi!
That was mine, you thief. Only I'm allowed to steal around here.
Oh yeah, this thing.
Yep. Trying to remember how we fight it.
Huh?
How do I fight this thing again? Right, charge attacks.
To be honest with you, I was trying to remember myself.
Yeah, it just takes some experimentation to find out, you know, nothing too bad.
And yeah, this is just a giant core.
Mm-hmm. It got supersized. It went McDonald's.
Did you say Big Donald's or Thick Donald's?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, now that its sides are gone, we can just do this. Gimme.
So here's the question. Are we free to kind of talk about the end of Dread?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I've streamed Dread before, so...
Okay, I was just meaning in general because I didn't want to spoil for people.
I mean, Alien Day is coming up. I forgot, what day did you say Alien Day was again?
The 21st of April.
On 21st of April? Yeah. Yeah, that's coming up, so I'll probably play through Dread again at that point, but, you know, people might forget by then, you know?
Yeah.
Finally.
How shocked were you when you first saw that twist in there?
Oh, you mean how things were back?
Yeah.
Yeah. I had a hunch, but it still caught me off guard, and I loved it.
I think that was the best twist in any game that I've seen.
Oh.
That I've seen in a very, very long time.
You know what? That's fair. That's very fair. Also, now we have the Varia suit. Cold will not affect us in a bad way anymore. We can now...
Watch, they actually just still come to you and don't realize it.
Yep, it's free real estate.
And then they start realizing it and they go, oh shit, run. So this is the one thing I've always had the question for. What did they do to overcome that cold for the Metroids?
You know, that's a very good question. I'm not really sure.
Because I remember in Prime, the Hunter Metroids were immune to cold slightly, and the Vision Metroids were. Because if you hit them just right, they split off.
Yeah.
So, what caused that?
I genuinely am not really sure. It's been so long that I don't think I could tell you. But
I don't even think they explained it.
Yeah, it could be that too. Could be that too.
I mean, oh lordy.
But do you know what's great though? We're going to wait. I can probably just do this. Hold up. No.
There we go.
There we are. Gimme. All right. So we need to get back up.
Yeah.
So we could have taken another route to get up this direction, but I decided to go this way just because.
And everything's starting to run again.
It's like, oh shit. It's playing a dangerous game of hide and seek.
Yeah, let's not play a game of hide and seek with Samus. That is not the best thing to ever do.
Yeah, and also remember this room chat? They tried to run. They tried. Gog damn it. We might be back here later. Might. Though, honestly, I think normally by this point, if you're playing in a way that's optimal to get energy tanks, or if you're searching and making sure to get energy tanks along the way, as many as you can, I think you have about maybe one full row at this point.
Most of them do that because, oh, right, that thing.
Forgot about those. You could tell that it's a fake one because in rooms that actually have an item, there will be a circle on the map, as you can see up there. That one, it didn't have a circle on the map. I should have just known. I didn't, though. I went straight for it.
I mean, to be honest with you, I forgot about them.
Yeah, so would I.
Oh, man. It's just... when you got the fusion suit in Prime, they made the virus suit look so ugly with the fusion suit model.
Yeah.
Like, it was just, it was so disgusting looking.
Yeah, I think it's because they used split pea green on Prime for it. I don't know why.
I don't know why either.
Because here it's more of a Viridian green. Or, not Viridian. Viridian's a little darker, but it's more of a lime green instead of a split pea green.
Though I am very mad and sad, and I can understand why they couldn't do it, but for the remaster of Prime, no fusion suit in there.
Yeah.
I understood why they couldn't do it.
Still saddening, though.
Yeah.
Also, did you realize that we are now more than halfway through the game?
Yeah. Jesus.
I mean, there's still a good chunk, because, you know, the dialogue takes up a chunk of it. But we're more than halfway through.
Yeah. How did that X download this virus suit data?
Well, you see it plugged in. It said, gimme, gimme. I'm a virus. I'm a need me. You know, so it must have been a Trojan. But you know what? We took care of it. We took care of it. Also, how'd you know it took that?
This doesn't make any sense at all unless the X have the ability to process the data organically. At any rate, you have the virus suit data.
A virus suit?
Yeah, virus suit. There you go. Now you'll be protected from extreme temperatures. Most importantly, the SAX will no longer be able to freeze you.
Ah.
So you can escape easier.
We no longer have to worry about shrinkage.
I mean, we had to worry about shrinkage for a little while with those giant blobs, so... But you're still too weak. That thing is too much for you. Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
How many times did we die already?
Once, but that was enough. Oof.
You currently have no way of damaging it. But my simulations indicate that a penetrating weapon like the plasma beam might work.
Yes.
Developing modification data will take HQ some time, though. There's also a chance you may be able to restore your plasma beam by absorbing a large core X, as you did with the charge beam function. As for restoring the ice beam functionality, I doubt it. Your current cellular makeup would reject that addition.
True.
Therefore, HQ has developed an ice missile upgrade.
And thank goodness for that.
Yeah, I mean, that actually was a lot better than just having the ice beam, too. Like, I remember in Corruption, that was way better to have. This will add a freeze effect to your missiles. It will help. Go to Sector 5 ARC for the download.
All right. Our mission is clear. We're going to Sector 5.
Is your objective clear?
Yes, I just said.
Now get moving.
All right, so pushy, jeez.
But man, just I keep forgetting how short some of the GBA games are, but
Well, you got to remember they're made for a system that's running on 2 AA batteries, I think it was.
Oh, 2 AA batteries, or if you were again part of that little rich family, you sat there and you got the expended pack that would that would have like 4 AA batteries or just a lithium battery in it. I know somebody that actually had that. I
didn't even know that existed. I'm gonna be real. I didn't even know that existed.
Yeah, there was a couple of GBA accessories like there was the link cable, the micro link cable, the Game Shark for it,
The IR adapter.
Yeah, the IR adapter.
The GBA to GCN.
And there was a couple, and you need. I'll look at those in a second. You need to download the data for the ice missile upgrade, but you might expected the data room here is secure again.
Oh yeah.
Level 3 security hatches are yellow.
Okay.
Release the security lock and download it as usual.
All right, simple enough. We can take care of that.
And experiment with those new missile. And experiment with those new missiles. They may be helpful. Is your objective clear? Yes.
Maybe.
But yeah, you know what to do. Go to it. I like that he's not. As you go on, he's not as direct anymore. He stops being as sassy.
Yeah, he stops being strict about it. And it's just like, you know what to do. Go ahead and take care of it. You know what you're doing.
Yeah. But yeah, they had with the Game Boy stuff, they had so many add-ons to it. Like the original one had like a lithium pack you can add on, which was the rechargeable ones. Because the way you would do it is that you would plug it in where it used to be at, and you would just it was the batteries on top of the cover. So you know, like the Wii cover ones that they had.
Oh yeah.
Think that, but oh god, I'm having nightmares of this place.
Ah, funny you should mention nightmares.
Yeah. But they had so they would have that. They had that, and then they had a like the little for the SP they had like I almost want to call them like a Joy-Con grip sort of thing, because they kind of make it easier for you to kind of hold them. And then of course you had the link cable Which, let's face it, everybody kind of used that as a grappling hook when you were a kid.
Maybe just a little.
Yeah. Or the whole of, let's see how far I can kind of practice trying to do rope darts, because I saw that really cool thing on a martial arts movie.
Yeah, we weren't smart as kids, were we?
Dude, we lived in, we were kids when we in that area of, look, the Benadryl stopped working. Here's sock and boppers. Just knock each other out, please.
Bop it, twist it, pull it, spin it.
Oh no, it wasn't bop it. No, I'm talking about sock and boppers.
Oh,
these were
the giant
things.
inflatable
Yes.
boxing gloves. Yeah.
Yes. And we also had razor scooters, or the ankle breakers, as I would like to call them. Because let's face it, how many times have people have gone to the hospital because of those stupid things?
Yes. Just yes.
Oh, Lord.
Oh.
That's a trip down memory lane, all right. That, and I'm also from that day and age where they were like, oh yeah, you can walk to school on your own, where you don't care about stranger danger, you know what to do.
Yeah. To be fair, we're probably better for having learned what to do on our own. So.
Yeah?
Because a lot of people say, oh, that's dangerous. Like, yes, it is. Trial by fire.
I mean, trial by fire, and you could also been like me where when you would walk to school, you would take the woods, and then you had to watch out for bears, coyotes, and sometimes a wolf.
Yep. And where I lived, you had to watch out for cougars. Those ladies just won't say no for take no for an answer.
Jesus. Remember that thing for a little bit, guys. Man.
Wait. Did I get... Oh. Right. Our target's over there. I went down. My bad.
You're just moving quick, man. That's okay.
Wait, how do I get back up there again? Oh, right, we're supposed to keep going down. Yeah, that's right. We're actually not done yet. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Save room.
Oh,
Save
man.
room. Ah, there we go. Good old save room.
The one thing that I miss from Prime.
Hmm?
The save rooms that heal you.
Yeah, that was really nice. I miss that so much. Oh, look, there's security doors. We did go the right way. I just took I took a right turn when I should have gone straight.
Really, is there anything such as straight in the Metroidvania?
No. Well, the elevators.
Touché.
Touché indeed.
Oh, man.
I wonder, hold up, I need to do something. Powerbomb, of course. All right.
Every time you think... that was the one thing about this game. It hammered home that you needed your power-ups.
It made you feel naked and afraid. Did I just glitch through that?
No, you can't touch it when it's when it doesn't have the other thing on there. You can't kill it.
Yeah, but I moved through it either way.
Maybe. I don't know.
I hope someone clipped that. Okay, so I can't. I thought I could shine spark through that. All right.
If that doesn't happen, I'll probably get it tomorrow.
Ow.
Man.
Oh, lordy, I forgot. And thing is, folks, this part right here, this is one of the easier parts. Metroid Fusion did have one thing that is a bit of an issue, and that is there's some parts that are a tiny bit tedious. Just a tiny bit. Not a lot of it, just a tiny bit. That said, you can still get through it fairly quick, but For those who don't have much patience, you know, and if you're playing a Metroidvania, why are you someone that doesn't have much patience? But that's what these games are pretty much about. You gotta be patient. You know?
Be patient and know where you're going.
Mm-hmm. Be patient, know where you're going, know how to use a map. Mm-hmm.
And how to check every room.
Exactly. We need to go up. There we go. Ow.
Oh, so you could, that's right, you could hit it just right on there.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
My mistake. That was dumb.
Mm-hmm.
Dread just made it better.
Yeah, yeah. I think ever since Super Metroid, you can actually hit slopes and keep it going. Oh my god, AM2R had some of the worst ones though. Absolutely had some of the worst ones.
I never played AM2R, and judging from the tone of your voice, I think that's a good thing.
No, AM2R is amazing. AM2R is amazing, but there is a caveat, which is crap. The fact that, well, while AM2R is amazing, there are some jumps where it's like, okay, only a Metroid super speedrunner, super fan will get this. And they were made unnecessarily difficult to do. Like, a lot of people, they know about the Shine Spark.
Yeah.
But not a lot of people know that they can do them off slopes. And they had ones that you had to, and even less people know that you can do it as a morph ball.
Right. Yeah.
They had ones where legit you had to have both morph ball and the slopes to get it to happen, get it to work.
Oh man.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be honest, when I had to sit there and figure that out in Dread, I literally, and I mean literally, had to watch someone do it on a video and just like, okay, where do I see the timing?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god, fuck that. Just fuck most of that.
Also, here's where some cool puzzle elements come into play.
Ha, but
Thank you. Ah, I missed it.
Too far.
Missed it by that much.
Oh, lordy. But, because there were...
Meow meow, motherfucker.
Hey, Mildred, thanks so much for the raid. How's it going?
How you doing, Mildred?
Ah, it's right there. Okay. But yeah, yeah. As we were saying though, what were we saying? I genuinely don't remember.
There on AM2R, there were some jumps that you had to do.
Oh yeah, where it required using Shine Sparks while morph bowled on hitting ledges or ramps specifically to keep the momentum going. And a lot of people won't know that you can Shine Spark while you're in morph bowl, let alone the continuous movement with the ramp.
Yeah.
But yeah, Mildred, how you doing? How was your talk show? How was your talk show? And to those who joined in that don't know me, I am Rabbit. I'm Variety Stream for Amglow, and today I am joined by.
My name is Osamu Woo 42 on Rabbit's Discord or here on Twitch, Osamu Woo VT. I'm co-commentating today, as you can see, on Metroid Fusion. Honestly, one of the best Metroid games, in my honest opinion.
I agree. And we've actually been going through this pretty quick. We're only about 2.5 hours in, and we're already here. I'm trying to remember how the hell do I get through this part right here. Because I know you can freeze them while they're tall, but I'm trying to think, how do I get it to...
It wasn't... Yeah, you could freeze them when they're like that, but...
Yeah, I need to get past it still. That's the problem. So where's my way out of here? Oh, I see it.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. It's just blocking us from going this way. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Good. Talked about the Kickstarter for Dark 30 and tabletop RPG called The Winter King. Had a lot of potential. Want to see it hit all its stretch goals.
Hmm.
That is me with Roland Rascal. Because I don't know. Osamu, do you know about Roland Rascal?
I think you told me about it. That's that Sonic one that That's that Sonic one that you told me about, right?
Yeah,
the
it's the
Sonic-like one.
It's the Sonic-like one made by the people who made the fan game Sonic GT, and it's a heavily momentum-based game that feels like if the Sonic Adventure engine got modified more as time went on and upgraded, like they never abandoned it.
Hmm.
And it's legitimately really well made. I'm looking forward to it.
That is the one thing I got really mad at with Sega though.
Switching engines.
Switching engines and just abandoning the Sonic Adventure formula.
Well, to be fair, the reason they abandoned it was because of Sonic 06.
Yeah. But I was meaning, well, honestly, I'd probably argue more Sonic Heroes, but that's just me.
I mean, if it was Sonic Heroes where they abandoned it, they wouldn't have made Sonic 06.
Yeah, you're right. Oh wait, can we get to the secret room in here to see the one thing?
You mean the room to our left right there?
Yeah.
Oh, we can't. No, we need power bombs.
No, I think we can go up. Hang on. Go up.
Oh, up we can go right here, but...
Ah, right. Yeah, we need the power bombs for that room.
Yeah, and this we need to unlock those doors, unfortunately.
Damn.
But you know what?
Oh!
Looky, we got Hooky. All right.
Oh, that...
And you know, we're actually starting to where we're going to start running low on missiles the further we get in.
Yeah.
So we're going to need to be a little more careful. Also, this room right here. A lot of people don't realize what needs to be done here. It's very hard to get done because you got to get all... Because you got to do it just right, and I did not. I realized where my mistake was. All right, what you do...
Oh,
well,
damn it.
There was something we need to do. You know, the emergency can wait. Hold up. We're going back. Hold up. Damn it. Well, what you do is you take care of the ones down low, and then they will open up... Well, they'll enhance the thing up top, and beating it will open up a new area. Well, not a new area, but it'll open up the area where you can go ahead and get the items in there. I believe it's missiles, though, not an E-tank, so...
I can't remember.
Oh, so we're going to save right now before we're given a timer.
Yeah, always a smart thing to do.
Emergency in Sector 3. I think we're going to Sector 3.
Emergency in Sector 3 Pyre. This area could melt down soon. It seems the main boiler unit, the cooling unit, is malfunctioning. This could easily destroy the entire research center. What is this thing, a nuke?
I mean... Maybe.
It would likely trigger the auto-destruct explosives. Apparently they got nukes there. We have about 6 minutes. Hurry to Section 3 and access the control room to the side of the main boiler room. Most of the systems in Pyre are down because of this. Again, we know who to blame. The SAX must have not hacked into the systems to control the file. One impressive intelligence. That or it's really stupid and just going off of what the visor can do.
Probably.
There's little time. Hurry to control room.
All right, to the control room. We got 6 minutes on the clock. Let's go. I mean, usually I'm the one that starts the explosions. This has got to be a brand new... It's got to be a brand new feeling for Samus right here.
Oh, you were meaning Samus. I thought you were meaning you.
Oh, no. Oh, okay, maybe a little bit. But, Listen, I'm the one who had essentially a quarter of a stick of dynamite in their hand, said, light me, and threw it over a riverbed.
Okay, so you're fun at parties. Great.
Yep.
Understood.
You better believe it. All right, our best bet is to go Because we're going to avoid the room on the left right there. We don't need it just yet. We're going to go... Yeah, fastest route is down, right, then just drop down. Okay, so it's just down, right. Fair enough.
Oh, man.
Yes?
I'm thinking of all the timer ones they did.
Oh, yeah, because it's not a Metroid game if Samus doesn't blow something up.
Well... Because then, like, Metroid Prime, they go like, oh yeah, here you go, right off the bat. And you're like, wait, what?
Yep.
I just got here.
Ah.
You gotta ease me into this before you start making me run like a chicken with my head cut off.
Yeah, I think there's only 1, maybe 2 games where Samus doesn't blow up the planet.
Not that I know of.
Because I know Metroid Prime 2, you don't blow up the planet.
No, you do.
No, you actually save both planets.
No, the Ink Fortress starts on a countdown.
Yeah, but that's just the fortress. The planet itself is still there.
True.
Also, why am I going this way? This is not the way to go. Yeah, why am I going this way? Why is my greed telling me to go grab all the items and avoid the, countdown timer that's going to kill us all?
I don't know.
Alright, so we just gotta be careful here. Careful. Where's the fun in that?
The one thing I never understood in some of these games.
Oh?
Why is it the gravity suit on top of the virus suit gave Samus lava-proof abilities in the 2D Metroids like these?
I could question that too, but it works in my favor, so I'm not gonna.
Yeah. Especially when you're going to explore.
And
yes, he does go ooh shiny.
Yeah,
again,
this is true.
This man's able to sit here and go like, oh hey, treasure from a pixel away. I will never let you live that down when I watched you unlock play Tears of the Kingdom.
What can I say? I'm a shining example.
I'm starting to understand where Locke's coming from with the puns now.
Also, did I just go through that thing's face?
Yes, you did. You went through the Xenomorph's face.
Okay, just making sure I wasn't losing what little sanity I have left.
Wait, you can lose sanity?
Only a little bit. I tried not to, though.
What's the secret, man? I've been losing my sanity every day now. Have you heard some of the people I have to talk to?
Yes, the secret is to just not give a damn.
I tried.
Well, is your place powered by hydraulics? Because if so, then you're giving a damn. Also,
maybe.
I want to point out this guy right here, this X is in the shape of a human. And he's literally there typing away.
Yeah.
So I just want to point that out. They actually do take on the memories and such of whatever organism was there, the memories and intelligences.
Yep. The wide beam, i.e. the cheat beam.
Wide beam. Wait, why is it called the wide beam? Isn't this supposed to... No, I'm thinking of the wide beam. This is the wide beam. This is the shotgun.
The other one, you don't get that one just yet.
Yeah, wave beam we don't get till, I want to say the end of the game? Or near it anyway?
No, not the end, because you have that, for a bit. So you have that for a little bit before you get to that point.
Yeah, well, near the end of the game anyway. Which is coming up, because we've got 3 locks open. We've only got 1 lock left.
Wow, we're making Locke proud.
That or making him very upset, because we're undoing all his work, you know?
Wait, hold on.
And yes, Harmon Chaos. That is a relative part of Metroid Dread.
Yep. I was just kind of waiting because we mentioned Locks. I was expecting him to come running in.
Ah. Yeah, no, that's only if we mention keys.
Okay, he hasn't showed up yet, so we're good. We're in the
Yeah.
clear.
Yeah, we're in the clear. Also, I don't know if you saw it, but I posted on the Twitter today a little bit of a back and forth Locke and I had in DMs. And I put the fear of God in him whenever I said, oh yeah, I have a commission along the way. And he said, well, at least I know it's not of me. You would have asked. And I just smile. He goes, right? Smile. If you want to make someone concerned, just smile. Just smile. That's all you gotta do.
It's like Alistair said, you can always manipulate the situation. You don't know because a smile hides everything.
Mm-hmm. It inspires your allies, and it confuses your enemies. Mm-hmm.
Or confuses your allies in this case.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, then again, I am a Dragon Slayer. I have to keep him on his toes.
I mean, yeah. And I'm just a little gremlin in your head right now at this point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, strange thing, you're not telling me to burn everything to the ground. Usually that's the voice I hear in my head.
I have him sedated. Don't worry on that one.
Gotcha, gotcha. Glorious Chozo Engineering? Yep. Yep, gotta love good old Glorious Chozo Engineering. Also, speaking of Chozo Engineering, can we just talk about this? That same Chozo Engineering is what makes it to where, well, that wasn't intentional. I'm gonna have to bring that guy back now. That Chozo Engineering is what makes it to where the power suit always loses its power all the time. Can we talk about that for a moment? How it's able to lose its abilities all the time because of that Chozo Engineering?
I mean, you also just stood on frozen fire, so...
Yeah? You mean you don't?
Uh-oh.
Alright, it's this part. This is one of those intense puzzles. You gotta know exactly what you're doing.
I get to see that.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of people that just don't go through that room because they don't know how to do it. And I don't blame them. I don't blame them at all.
No.
Because that room is 100% optional.
Yeah.
But you know?
I have a feeling in the bottom corner there's going to be one more thing.
Fire.
Possibly.
Yeah, maybe a little bit more lava. Or would it be acid since we're on a station?
I'm not sure. Because, I mean, you can make lava. That's not that hard. Because you can buy volcanic rocks and actually melt them down to a boiling point and make lava.
True. Okay, from here, we just want to get the hell out of Dodge.
I want to kind of preface, do not do that. Please do not do that. This was just kind of something that I found out. Just please do not, for the love of God, actually make lava.
No, it's okay. If you want to make lava, you can. Just what you do with the lava, we're not held responsible for.
I'm not a lawyer, but you probably shouldn't do that.
Yeah, we said you can do it. You can. We're not going to stop you, but if you should and if you could are two completely different things.
Yeah. Oh, Lordy.
Back here. All right, just gonna keep on moving. Wait. All right, and then give me the shiny missile upgrade.
I actually was waiting to see if that was actually another creature you had to blow up.
Luckily, they're not that mean on that one there. Also, yes, there is another room right here.
Oh, the Shine Spark.
I don't remember Shine Spark right here just yet. Yeah, okay, yeah, we do. All right. Couldn't remember if that was going forward or going back that we need the Shine Spark. It's going forward.
I mean,
There it is. All right. Now you see there's a couple ways to get this. A couple ways to get it. I'm trying to... And both of them are a bit of a pain. Hey, Locke. See, I told you, just mention Keys and he'll show up.
yes, you were right. He would show up.
But here's what...
his horde.
What you want to do, I think, for this is you actually want to start this up. I believe there should be a way to keep... That's right. Okay, I remember what I need to do now. Okay.
Okay, so what was it?
All right, you go. Get... Ah, damn it, I messed up.
Oh, okay. Now
Yeah.
I see what you're putting down.
Yep. It's one of these puzzles right here. I'm glad they made these kinds of puzzles so much easier in Dread.
I mean, well, for one, it gave the Shine Spark a little bit longer to use.
Yeah. And they just made it easier. Crap. Yeah, I'm just gonna start this back over. Also, fun fact, folks, be careful with the Shine Spark. It does drain your HP. I want to grab that ledge.
I knew it did it in Super.
Yep, it does in all of them. Drains your HP. There we go.
It didn't drain it that time.
Well, did it not? Oh, maybe
no,
this one.
I know it did it in Super, but it doesn't do it here.
Huh. I remember it doing it in here too. Interesting. Ah, right. There is no down. There is only Zool. Not in Dread?
Yeah.
I guess I'm just misremembering. You know, it's been a while since I played this or Dread, so.
Well, that's what. Yeah, because it only happened in Super. That I remember. Because if you did it because the longer you held the button down in Super, the more it drained your HP.
Also, I love doing that right there. That just feels good. And you may be wondering, Rabbit, why'd you go that way? I thought you said you're trying to get through this sooner than later. Well, we are. And the reason that's because we're almost at one full bar of health. And once we get one full bar of health, we'll have enough health to beat the game pretty much. Because you don't need the most health to beat it.
No, but it helps. It helps.
His proposition, would you rather be Samus in Castlevania or Simon in Samus in Castlevania?
Easy. Hands down,
That's
Samus
easy.
in Castlevania.
Samus would go in there and say, oh, you were taken down by a person that has holy water and a whip. All right.
I have gun.
All right, cleric, priest, bless my cannon. My ice beam is now holy water. Bam.
The X mimicked a crew member. It all makes sense now.
Mm-hmm.
The X can absorb the memories and knowledge of their prey.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me, I just...
What was that?
That was my phone that dropped.
Oh.
Oh shit, hang on.
All right.
There we go.
All right, but where are we hanging on? Are we doing it from the Willow, the Birch, just the town square?
The Willow, because think of it like a swordsman.
Mm.
Bends with the wind. Go with the flow. What an astonishing find. HQ is very impressed. Gee, are they Wayland Yutani?
They might as well be.
Yes, they will. But don't you find it strange? This could have destroyed the station with the X in it, not to mention the SAX.
Mm-hmm.
Unusual for self-preservation species like the X, unless...
A self-preservation species?
Son of a bitch. I just saw what I said.
You saw what you said.
Yes, I saw what you said.
All right, listen, can you smell that?
Yes, I can smell my brain going. It's starting to go bad. Unless... your presence is even a greater threat. A threat to the existence of X elsewhere. This is only the hypothesis. Perhaps their survival instinct is in conflict with their newly borrowed intelligence. Newly borrowed?
Yeah.
Don't let your guard down yet. The X are still a threat. Samus, I see biosigns in the habitation deck. Survivors? Question mark? The infected crewmen you saw only had survived until recently. Maybe there's a chance. Signs emanate from here. Is your objective clear?
Absolutely.
I have just restored the power to the main elevator. Oh, wow!
Took him long enough.
Use it to return and look for any survivors.
Also, Locke's question, that brings up another question. All right, if Simon was to be put into Metroid, would he get a power suit?
Honestly, I think they would make him more like, if they was put into Metroid, he'd probably be more like the Dead Cells guy.
No, I mean, think about it. If he was teleported to the Metroid universe, would he get a power suit? Like, the Galactic Federation has a variant of it that they use for their soldiers. Would he get one like that?
Not that I know of. Could you go, I couldn't remember. Could you also go left from there as well?
I believe so, but we're not going to worry about it right now.
Okay. Oh, right. This is wall number 3. This was my wall. Like, halfway through the game, this was my wall, because this thing that's coming up. I know what's coming up, because I remember this thing. Yes.
Hello. This is Locke on a bad day.
Wait, he has a bad day?
You see, this is when hell freezes over. It's okay, I'm there with him. I hate it when it gets like this, too.
Oh, I got a feeling we're gonna get it in just a second. I got a feeling.
Now I want to now I want to go ahead and play Smash Brothers, because I have a feeling. Locke, do you use Ridley in Smash Ultimate? I have to know. I have to know.
God, playing Smash Ultimate would be.
That'd be a good time.
That would be a good time.
And Smash Ultimate, there will never be another game with as much hype around it as Smash Ultimate did.
No, there won't. No.
Because
I mean, and all the leaks that people kept saying too, like, when you think about it, all those leaks actually did come true.
Yeah.
We just thought they were actually going to be characters, not me costumes.
Oh, yeah. It hurts a little bit, but yeah.
So, did I ever tell you how I ended up playing a prank on a friend because of that game?
Yes, you did.
Oh, right, yeah, because...
I did the same thing whenever Doom Guy got brought in.
Oh, man. That was the best time to sit there and pull pranks on people, too. Like, oh, hey, look at these guys. I remember them.
Yeah, these little buggers.
They taught you how to do the Shine Spark. Somehow.
Well, not somehow. They actually did teach you in the game. You learned by example with them. Didn't want to do that. Wait, how do I get in there again? Trying to remember, because I know there's a way in there. And we gotta reach it from down here, if I remember correctly.
And I know there was a spot. Yeah. I know there's a spot there.
Here? Ah, no. Ooh, but there are missiles here.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about.
Yeah, because we gotta go ahead and we gotta Shine Spark up if we want to get to them. You know?
But yeah, I don't think there ever will be another Smash game that'll be like that.
Oh yeah, absolutely will not be. That Smash Ultimate was a once in a lifetime type of thing, or once in a generation anyway.
Did you know how Sakurai actually got Sora in the game?
How?
So It happened legitimately by happenstance. Like, he's admitted that it happened by happenstance if you watch the trailer.
Mm-hmm.
What happened? He just literally got in an elevator and a Disney exec ran in after him.
Mm-hmm.
And they started talking, and he went, hey. And he looked at him, and he just was like, just out of the blue, hey, look, and the guy recognized him to be Sakurai.
Mm-hmm.
So happened to speak perfect Japanese, too. They started talking, and he said, hey, look, people want Sora in the game. Is it possible I can get him in there? And the Disney exec said, I'll talk.
Mm-hmm.
Let me think about it.
Yep. And then we know that it probably cost a boatload of money to get happen to. Just not for Sora himself, but for that damn keychain in the trailer. That Mickey Mouse keychain is where all the money went. Let's be real. It wasn't Sora himself. It was that keychain.
Those 3 little fucking circles, yeah.
Edakuns and Dakoras. I've met these intelligent beings before. They seem to recognize me as well. How unusual to meet again here. In the past, they helped me unleash abilities I didn't know I had. Where did they run to? I hope they're safe. Alright.
Ooh, man.
Can't break through that yet, and we could go to the right. But no, we'll be heading over there sooner than later.
Yeah.
You heard that, right?
Oh, yeah. What the hell was that?
Bad juju. Bad juju, that's what it was. I mean, we're all alone in the space station aside from those things that we just helped out, and they went into our ship. We know they went into our ship. That's the only safe place on this giant space shuttle, inside that ship.
Yeah. So the survivors were not human. Most unfortunate. Okay, prick. We can confirm the deaths of all crew members.
I mean, to be fair, that is unfortunate.
Yeah. They were just one day away from retirement.
Yeah. Yeah.
I imagined this was the case, but I had hoped it wasn't so. Computers have hopes and dreams.
Yeah. They dream of electric sheep. Mm-hmm.
Okay, fair enough. I believe the X only infected the humans for their intelligence. That form was far too weak for battle.
Debatable.
I was, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure the others were merely food for the X. Samus, I think they are evolving, growing stronger. Some are now appearing resistant to your current weapons. HQ anticipated this and sent powerbomb data as soon as the hardware team finished it.
I get my big boom.
Is your objective clear?
Yes.
Our choice of data rooms is limited to this one in ARC. Go now.
You know, whenever a computer that's been on your side, that, well, to your knowledge, has been on your side the entire time, and has been very, okay, let's be matter of fact with this, let's be careful, and it's never once said go now, for it to suddenly say go now. That's the thing of, oh. As a kid, I went, oh, something's about to happen. Something big is about to happen.
Yeah. So, here's the thing for this room. Where's the containment room for the power bombs, the power suits and that?
I'm not really sure.
Because you just kind of sit here and you're like, wait a minute. It came out from that room.
Techno Lamb, yes. Like big booms cannot lie, yeah, you others can't deny.
Yeah.
When a miss walks in with a itty bitty fuse and a big boom in your face.
I don't think you want to get sprung from that.
Well, you don't want to get sprung, but it's going to launch you. You're getting sprung. You're getting sprung out of that joint.
You've been through this data room before, but I'll show you its location.
All right. I was like how at this point they're lessening the amount of dialogue you get.
Yeah.
That's the problem that a lot of people have with this game. They say it's too dialogue heavy, but that's really only because it's front loaded.
Well, it's also because most GBA games had to be front loaded.
Mm-hmm.
Because
battery life,
and you did most of the reading. There was no sound effects. There were no character voices or anything of that nature.
Yep.
So you had to sit there and do that.
Yes, indeed. Also, now that we're here again, go to him. Get in there. Oh, I'm thinking of a different room. Okay, never mind. Hold up. It's Power Bomb. Because of course it's Power Bomb. It's always Power Bomb.
That was like what, the fourth?
12th.
Fourth room that you found? 12th?
Mm-hmm. I've been keeping count.
I've lost count, apparently.
Oh.
This room,
We're getting to the point where we're about to have some fun TM.
Mm-hmm.
Also, for those who haven't been who may have been keeping a key eye on for those who've been keeping a key eye on things, the more beams we get, the more damage Samus's attack actually does. So it's not just a beam shape change; it actually increases the damage output.
Stacking up, then that's the reason why they brought it back for Dread.
And now we have the Power Bomb. We have to go the other way.
I don't want to scream to get the Scotsman voice out there because I don't want to blow out your ears.
Oh man, hearing Scotsman voice. Every time I hear Scotsman, I think of the Scotsman song. You do know the Scotsman song, right?
No, enlighten me. I'm very curious.
You know, a Scotsman clad in kilt left the bar one evening fair, and one could tell by how he walked that he drunk more than his share. He stumbled round until he could no longer keep his feet, and stumbled off into the rest to sleep beside the street. Ring ding diddle diddle ideo, ring di diddly io. He stumbled off into the rest to sleep beside the street. At that time 2 young and lovely girls just happened by. One said to the other with a twinkle in her eye, See yon sleeping Scotsman so strong and handsome built, I wonder if it's true what they don't wear beneath the kilt. Ring ding diddle diddle ideo, ring di diddly io. I wonder if it's true what they don't wear beneath the kilt. Well, they crept up on that sleeping Scotsman's quiet as could be, lifted up his kilt badness so they could see, and there, behold, for them to view, beneath his Scottish skirt, was nothing more than God had graced him with upon his birth. Ring ding diddle diddle ideo, ring di diddly io, was nothing more than God had graced him with upon his birth. They marveled for a moment, then one said, We must be gone. Let's leave a present for our friend before we move along. As a gift they left a blue silk ribbon tied into a bow, around the bonny star Scots kilt did lift and show. Ring ding diddle diddle ideo, ring di diddly io, around the bonny star Scots kilt did lift and show. The Scotsman woke to nature's call and stumbled towards a tree, lifted up his kilt and gawked at what he sees, and in a startled voice he said to what's before his eyes, Oh lad, I don't know where you been, but I see you won first prize. Ring ding diddle diddle ideo, ring di diddly io. Oh lad, I don't know where you been, but I see you won first prize.
Oh, damn. Bravo. Bravo.
Would you believe me if I told you I've only heard that song once before?
How well you sang it? No, not really. But you ended up shocking me with something when you were doing that.
Oh.
I did not know you could just kind of hop up and not blow up the pillar that you hide by SAX.
Ah.
I did not know that.
Tonight ye learned.
Yeah, apparently I'm learning a lot with this old game again.
So I done goofed. This is gonna hurt a little.
A little?
A lot. Okay, I gotta
You
get
lose
it.
30 each time.
Shh, it's okay. No, no. I turned to a sports car for a moment there.
Did you shift into third gear?
Sadly, only second. I got to give dinner a move first for third gear. Anyhow.
Oh, man.
You know, I can feel myself getting lower and lower on the Amberglow say-so tonight.
It's because I'm here and I apologize. Oh, lordy.
I mean, just the fact that I knew that entire song in general says something.
Yeah, bravo. Like, bravo. I was not expecting that.
Okay, I get it. It's dead in the middle of the second. Nope. Mother puspet. That's the last one too. I want that powerbomb expansion. We're right here. We're getting this at this point. It is a matter of pride. It may be one of the 7 deadly, but you know what? I don't care.
I mean, you got necessary evils.
Mm-hmm.
Pride in your accomplishment ain't one of them.
Exactly. Oh, that's unfortunate. Got it. Okay.
Awesome. Nope. No! Nope. Ah, saved it.
Oh, you fucking sneaky bastards.
Oh, God. I think that still doesn't beat some of the videos that I saw when there was a lot of people that played Dread for the first time.
Oh?
And there, you remember that one room in the lava area where it gave you the classic Metroid, hey, shoot everywhere to see if you could find the opening.
Yeah, the very beginning of the lava area.
Because and there was someone that did a video where it cut to like Maximilian doing that, and it cut to other people, and they were like, oh yeah, just shoot up, there you go. Cuts to the guy that made God of War.
And he couldn't figure it out.
He couldn't figure it out, and he called it bad game design. I'm like, how?
It's not bad game design. No, he just mad because he bad.
I mean, but this is the same guy that sits there and says several other things too, but...
Yeah. Yeah, because if I remember correctly, he badmouthed the new direction that God of War took as well.
Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, I always will, like, the original God of War games will always hold a special place in my heart, because that was just the big man rage, throw things around.
Which is fun.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God it was actually real.
What was that one? Because
I said...
I did...
Oh, sorry, I was saying, oh, thank God that was actually real. It wasn't a fake missile.
Oh, yeah. But, because, like, don't get me wrong, the original ones were always great, and the fact that they are going to remaster them to be re-release them on the PS5, which, let's face it, at this point, they do need a remaster.
Yeah, I know a lot of people say, oh, games don't need remasters. They're still fresh. No. Those games are a long time old now. As much as people don't want to admit that, you know, they're getting older, it's just how it is.
Yeah.
It's nature's way. How the fuck do I get... I think I may have to have the screw attack to get this one.
Maybe? I'm not sure.
Because that wall was full of screw attack, so...
Maybe. But, yeah, just... Don't get me wrong, I just...
Yeah, I actually agree with Mojo. Some games need remasters, especially concerning PC. Absolutely. There's a lot of PC games that are lost to time. Or they're trapped on DOSBox.
Samus, return to your ship. I have important information.
Roger, roger.
Given that the Star Wars game came out.
Alright, hold on. So I was talking more to chat. You go ahead and keep talking. I was just saying, hold on, I'm gonna take a sip of my drink here.
I mean, just finding out that one came out is just like, oh my lord.
Mm-hmm.
Because I never knew that Star Wars had their own like Doom clone.
Oh yeah. And if it wasn't for Dark Forces, we would have never got Dark Forces 2 Jedi Knight, which played more explorative, was less Doom-like. It was more akin to Quake, but with a little bit more exploration to it. And that spun off into the Jedi Knight, Jedi Outcast franchise. And I think that needs no introduction.
Yeah. But speaking of Quake,
Mm-hmm.
So my computer class decided to have a little fun.
Mm-hmm.
Just to kind of give you guys a heads up. To give you an idea of how small Quake was, you could literally fit it on a thumb drive.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, some people might not know how big a thumb drive it was. You want to explain that to them, Osamu?
Give me one sec. Just kind of see this real quick. Oh, there he goes. But the thumb drive that we had for it it had the executable file on there. The thumb drive that was being passed around for in that computer class was literally 4 gigs. Quake 2's executable took only a half a megabyte. So we passed it around and we put it on every single computer. We had a LAN party after we got done with our finals.
That's a good computer class right there.
And the teacher was like, you know what? Fuck it. Have fun. Do it. You've already got your class time.
Yeah. You know, I actually had something like that happen whenever I was in my IT courses a long time ago. But it wasn't for Quake. What it was is we had Halo on PC, the original PC port of Halo.
Oh.
We just sat in there and said, screw it. Let's have fun. We're done. So I know how you feel. I think Quake was probably the better choice, honestly. Because let's be real, Quake's control scheme was a lot better than Halo's on PC.
Yeah. Halo was a console game first before PC. It was very much a console game first.
Yeah, very much. And I did love it. It was still fun, but ooh, you could tell it was buggy.
Oh man, there were so many days that I remember from high school when it came to games. Like this was one of them, and we would try, and everyone would sit there and play Smash Brothers. And I remember the game club that I was in before I start reading. Oh, well, I'll get to that after I read. Hang on. The main silo of the reactor core has gone offline. Oh, they do got a nuke up here.
Yeah.
Interesting. That's why all the elevators...
Are you really going to strip?
Artemis Prime 21, thank you so much for the resub. Enjoy your emotes and ad-free viewing. Thank you again. And 3 months, hell yeah, that's a quarter of a year. Yeah.
Oh god, how long have I been subbed to you?
That's a good question.
We'll find out.
We'll find out, yes. But yeah,
that's why all the elevators and the station systems are down. Elevators and hatches won't work. This doesn't bode well. If you can get to this point, you may be able to start the auxiliary power system. Then we can figure out why the main silo went offline. Is your ejector clear?
Yeah.
By the way, I asked you to return here to tell you. Some strange creatures have boarded your ship.
I've always loved that little animation there.
I confirmed they were not ex-hosts and not ex-hosts and gave them a birth. Do you know anything about these strange creatures? Were they the source of the healthy biosigns earlier? Very well. The presence in the midst of this disaster must have some significance. I will keep them here.
You know what? This makes me wonder, where did they go after this? Because they weren't there in Metroid Dread.
I'm guessing a zoo.
Maybe?
Oh, they're out now.
Yep. It's time. All right. So chat. We're gonna get to the point to where we're gonna fight a boss that a lot of people don't like because it scares the hell out of them.
Scares the hell out of him, and it's rage-inducing.
Yep. I mean, I'm no stranger to rage-inducing, but as a kid, it did scare the hell out of me. As a kid, it did.
See, it never scared the hell out of me. It just made me mad.
Oh, right, space pirates. There we go. Gimme.
So here's the question.
Mm-hmm.
Why were they on the space station?
That's a very good question. You should ask the Galactic Federation about that.
Oh, like they're gonna give me a straight answer. They're like Amanda Waller. They don't exist.
I mean, the only way you'll know is if you ask them.
Yeah. But what I was getting towards on playing in LOI in the area that we called it, and we called it LOI, which was League of Overactive and Imagination. Kind of play on words for like League of Extraordinary Gentlemen.
Yeah.
As horrible as the movie was.
Yeah, that movie was bad, but it was enjoyably bad.
Yes, it was. I mean, it's a shame that it killed someone's career, but...
Yeah.
With that being said, there are no space pirates in Ba Sing Se. Oh, fitting. But there was a couple of things that we would do. One person actually brought, like, the cosplay Death Note thing. So we would jokingly write things in there on something that would happen, and one of them actually came true, which was it was the top player, the player of Smash Brothers Melee, who was playing one of the more broken characters in the game, would die to the Captain Falcon knee. 2 seconds later, it happened, and and the guy that wrote it in there said, "I was joking. We need to get rid of this thing." Like, it was like, oh, this was a joke. No, it wasn't.
Correction, it was a joke.
Yeah. Oh, fuck this
Here we go. Oh, wait, this is Spider. Never mind, this is fine.
This was actually wall number 2 for me. Because of that.
Yep. Let me go. Okay. Okay, you little freak. Just gotta remember the patterns. No, you don't. Morph ball in the corner, and... alright, morph ball in the corner. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ow. That hurt, but we made it work.
Yeah.
It's the next part that's actually rough. And I don't mean this part, I mean the part after this. Okay.
Yeah, this was the wall that I just... I hated this boss so much.
Understandable. Alright, there we go. And now the fun part. Just stand in a corner, spam missiles. Yes, this does work.
Oh, hey, it's the Dark Link tactic from Zelda 2.
Yep. Yes, it is. Why fix what's not broken? A lot of people try to get underneath it and blast it that way, but nah, just do that.
Yeah. I just hated it because when it came to a kid, it was just always the timing that was the screwed up part.
Yeah. Speedrunners hate it for that too. That is true. Whoop. And bada. Oh, okay, one more. One more. And there we go. And the boss is done.
Okay.
Now we have the space jump.
Oh, man.
Also, I just realized I completely skipped the save room, didn't I?
Yeah, you did. Well, no, you saved your ships to save.
No, I mean the other save room that's right before the boss fight.
Yeah, you did.
Whoops.
Good thing you didn't die.
Yeah, very good thing.
Save rooms and recharge rooms are now back online.
Oh, what it mattered. Okay.
But with only auxiliary power, no hatches or elevators will work. Without the main silo online, we are still stuck.
Hmm.
I believe that source of the problem is the vegetation you saw earlier, choking the reactor core components.
Mm-hmm.
Is your objective clear?
Clear out the bush. Gotcha.
We'll have to find a source of those roots to proceed.
All right. We're gonna get the bushwhacker. We're gonna go through here. Just pop, 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 pop. Chop it all down.
So the machetes?
Oh yes. And we're gonna make sure that they are actually machetes. We're not gonna go to Walmart. We don't want any machetes. We just want machetes. Mm-hmm.
No, you got the wrong place. It's Harbor Freight that has the machetes.
Ah, true. Now, do you know the difference between a machete and a machete?
Yes, the machete is very dull and it snaps in one swing.
Exactly. Most people don't know about
That
those.
is really good.
Mm-hmm. Strangely enough, a lot of people know about what a machete is. They just think, oh, it's just a bad machete. No, you don't understand. It is worse than a bad machete.
That thing snaps faster than you can count 3.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look. Secret. Oh, I'm going to speed this up. Alright, we are now the direction we need to go. And remember this area back...
Whoa.
Okay.
I tried!
Yep. I tried too. Oh. We're Dunyan rings.
Oh, damn.
We're Dunyan rings, but we gotta give it a go. Oh boy. Ah.
Literally by the skin of our teeth.
You heard nothing.
Soon we'll have our revenge.
Okay. So, remember I said we didn't have to worry about SAX as much anymore? That was a lie.
Mm-hmm.
Thing is, if you know about this right here and you're paying attention, you can actually just go down this way and not worry about it.
Well, yeah, because it would just constantly hop back and forth because it doesn't know how to do the morph ball.
Mm-hmm. Strangely, you know? No,
Yes,
we cannot damage the SAX. I think I could have froze it, though.
You can freeze it, but you can't kill it yet.
Yeah, I should have froze it. Actually, wait, hold up. How do I get in there again? Oh, right, up here. But yeah. Are you... From off screen?
Someone clip that, please! Oh my god, that was amazing!
I didn't have even a chance to react to that. God damn.
Someone clip that! Please, clip it! Clip it! Oh my lord!
Oh.
That was perfect!
Well, I've said it before, I'll say it again. Sometimes you're the windshield, sometimes you're the bug. We just so happen to be the bug right there.
And damn, that thing did over... Wow, now that I think about it, that thing did over 100 damage!
Yes, it did. Yes, it did.
Oh god!
Okay, this time we're not going down. We're staying right here.
I don't know if you... I think this is a forced encounter. I don't think you can hide from it.
I'm just listening to the footsteps. I'm gonna take a sip of my drink. You know what? You may be right. This may be a forced encounter.
Yeah. Because they force you to do a couple of encounters to kind of get you over that fear.
Yeah, I show you that you've gotten stronger. Nope.
Damn.
Ow. Phew. Nope.
Stay there.
Down, bitch. I wanted to be slick. I shouldn't have tried to be slick. I think she took offense to me calling her a bitch. Yeah, I think that's what it is.
I mean,
To be fair, though,
first?
she is one that the SAX is, in fact, a cold-hearted bitch.
Yes. Given that who it's supposed to be mimicking, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it is.
Mm-hmm.
So here's the question. Do you want to go all the way back to your ship to heal?
No. We're just gonna make it work. Cool.
The stare down of that movement.
Ooh. No, you don't. And then we are out of there.
Just a stare down of just a backstab on that one.
It's just think of, not today.
Yeah, definitely not today.
And will you look at that? Will you look at that? We have more HP this time.
Well, you didn't stand there and get shot this time, at least.
Yeah, this time we actually made it out.
Now this time we won't die to a sting to the butt.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Because the reason I wanted to go into that room that was down there is because I believe there's a recharge room or a save room in there. Yeah.
I'd powerbomb.
Well, I'm killing these things first.
Oh no, just powerbomb gets rid of them because they got 2 stages.
Mm-mm. Boom shakalaka. Alright. Going down and around. I said and around.
That and it forces all the Oh,
Right. Right. We ain't done yet. I think we had to go down here anyway. Now I think about it.
yeah.
So we gotta go up and around. Wait, how do I get inside this area again? Hold up. Ah, like that. Okay. And he gets us more power bombs. And healing. We'll take those.
Mm-hmm.
The show is greatly
We'll take what
wielded
we
by
can.
Donnie Trejo, not Danny Trejo. Ah, gotcha. Donnie, not Danny. Gotcha. Ah, save room.
So you want to know what the most epic thing I found out about Danny Trejo?
Sure.
He played a boss in the new Yakuza game, like the Infinite Wealth.
Oh.
He was a boss you fought.
Huh. That's pretty cool.
And it doesn't help that he plays... And it's very ironic because he's very vocal about people staying out of gangs because he used to be in one. He played a cartel member in Hawaii.
You know what? Fair.
Yeah.
God. We're losing HP at an alarming rate.
Yeah, those things ain't nice.
No, they are not. And we also can't I don't think we can just continue this way if I'm... Yeah, because the way is shut, and the dead keep it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you notice that even though they gave us the space jump, they're showing us different areas where we can't use it still. To show that it's not a fix-all thing. It is still something you're gonna have to use sparingly.
Well, it's also one of those ones that it's not.
Hmm?
Oh, here comes the next boss that's coming up that I hated so much.
Luckily, we got pretty much an entirely full heal there. And these are why. Let us go.
I don't think you can. Yeah, I don't think you can damage the plants. Oh god, it's my worst nightmare.
Spore, the game getting their sequel.
No. Living pollen. I have bad sinuses, man.
Ah. Found the pattern. Okay. I still messed it up.
Uh-oh. Duck.
Ah. Plasma beam, right. No, it's a Chozo, not a duck. Oh, I could hear your inner Ree right there.
I was like ducking you, and I just okay, yeah. I understand how luck feels now.
You should have seen what I did to someone who offered me a cigarette yesterday. I was out getting groceries, and when I was there, some person said, "Cigarette?" holding out the package, and I said, "Yes, it is."
I mean, you want the scariest thing that happened to me? So, you know how some grocery stores have gas stations, right? I was there getting gas. One guy literally walks up and says, "Hey, man, do you got a light?" And I was getting gas, and I looked at him just like, you're not supposed to smoke when you're putting gas in the car, sir. I'll be fine. Yeah, tell that to the cop that's next to you, then we'll talk. I have never seen a man run so fast in his life.
I mean, yeah, you tell him the popo are there and he's wanting to do something stupid, yeah, he gonna run. Anyway.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I wish I could sit there and say I live in a proper town, in a nice town. Sometimes I do.
No, just like I sometimes am a proper human being, you know? But I'm not. I'm a rabbit.
I mean, yes, you are a rabbit. I don't think you'd be a proper human being. Being a human being is bad.
Exactly.
Don't join this side, please.
Exactly. Why would I join that side when I can stay true to myself? Also, that damn bug. Got my revenge. It's cool.
Oh shit, oh my lord, wow. We only got like what, 4 more bosses now?
I think so, yeah. Oh, what's on the other side? I forget. Yeah, and we've already got the plasma beam now, so I think all that's left is the wave beam, and then...
the super secret beam. Whatever that beam will be, I can't remember.
I mean, we still have... Okay, I know for a fact there is a upgrade behind this somewhere. You know, I cannot be fucked. Oh, I cannot be fucked. We'll get it later. I'll get it later if I decide to come back here. All right. But yeah, because it's not a super secret beam, we got a missile upgrade and a beam upgrade. After that, it's the screw attack and the gravity suit. That's it.
Yeah.
That is it.
You may be able to beat it under the 5-hour mark if you do it right.
All right, we just need to up and out of here. All right.
Yeah.
Because honestly, I don't think we have to come back to this area ever again, if I'm remembering correctly.
Not unless you want to do 100%, yeah.
Thing is, that boss right there that we just fought, you can actually sequence break and fight that boss as your second boss.
And you can get the plasma beam early. What? You restored the plasma beam functionality?
Yes, indeed, we did.
Most unexpected.
Mm-hmm.
Even so, continue to avoid the SAX.
Mm.
It too may be stronger.
I wouldn't doubt it. Mm.
And you still lack a few abilities crucial to survive. To survival.
Mm.
That should be for survival instead of to survival. Wait a second. More trouble. Hold on.
All right, I'm holding on. Odd's giving me a weird look, but I'm holding on.
God. I've isolated the cause.
Mm.
My mentality with hanging out with this man for over 3 hours. There's been an explosion in the ARC data room. Sector 5.
All right. Objective is clear.
Mm-hmm. Oh, man.
This is you.
The damage is staggering. Find out what's causing it. My mental capacity is trying to heal while trying to read.
All right. What's 5 again? Was 5 knock?
No,
5 was arc. 5 was arc.
Yeah.
I think. Oh, actually, I think the gravity suit is up next, isn't it?
Yeah, the gravity suit's up next.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that means we're about to fight Nightmare.
Mm-hmm.
This is what most people find to be the wall. The big wall.
Yeah. And believe it or not, this GBAs were allowed to be rented out at one point.
Mm-hmm.
It's gotten worse. The damage seems to be caused by a creature kept here by the researchers who named it the Nightmare. Apparently, it's a biomechanical organism designed for military applications.
Because that never goes wrong.
It possessed an uncommon power and can manipulate gravity.
You know what I just realized? The Galactic Federation and their labs here in Metroid is just a fusion of not only Wayland Yutani, but Umbrella.
I mean, yeah, they are.
Yeah, it's a fusion of the two.
Yeah.
And hey, Wick, welcome in. Yes, we are playing Metroid Fusion, one of my personal favorite Metroid games. For me, it's a toss-up between this one and Dread. I love them both so much.
That's how I feel when it comes to Majora's Mask and Tears of the Kingdom, man, to be honest with you. But yeah, this is actually up there with one of my top 5 Metroid games. Ironically, number 2 for me is like Dread.
Hell, I see. Good. It's still a great choice for number 2, even because it's thing of my. They're so good.
Number, ironically, is Corruption. Because I actually like that it was more linear versus the other one.
I see. Which is really cool, because I actually like Metroid Corruption as well, because the linearity, that Metroid game was more about the storytelling. It was wrapping up a story that they had built up from Metroid Prime 1 and 2. They need to pull it all together, wrap it up, which I thought that was cool. I get that a lot of people wanted it to be more open explorative, but it is what it is. And this was the best way to wrap up all those plot points with how Corruption was done.
Yeah, the only problem that I had an issue with was, of course, how fast Dark Samus kind of went down.
Yeah. Hey, looks like this was Wick's first game when growing up. Hell yeah, good game to start off with.
Yeah, real good game to start off with, man. We must assume that it's become an ex-host. So wait, it used to be a TV reality star?
Yes.
Oof. Yeah. I'm sorry, man.
I mean, why do you think they call it the Nightmare?
That is one hell of a sitcom. We have no choice. You must find it and defeat it. I cannot confirm its location. Is your objective clear?
Search and destroy. Yep.
So, this thing is out of control. Hurried before it destroys the entire station. So this is kind of ironic when you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
This is the second time Samus has fought this thing.
Yeah, in a sense.
Not in a sense, because Other M comes before Fusion.
True, I forgot it was in Other M. I forgot it was in that one.
Yeah, it was because you got the because it was one of the more surprising aspects when you sat there and you see it. You just every Fusion player was like, "Oh God, no, 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 no."
Yeah, yeah.
And it was just like, "Oh my God."
It makes you wonder, you know, what? Since Samus has fought one of these before, what do you think her thought process is hearing, oh yeah, it's called the Nightmare, whenever she's being briefed by this? And because to me, it'd just be a thing of, oh God damn it. If I was in her shoes.
You'd just be like, oh, this fucking thing again.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Because, I mean, that is... Damn, dude. That was good.
Why, thank you. I still got hit at the end there, but you know what? I do my best.
It's just, yeah, playing, because that thing you see running around, and yeah, that's where one video was talking about how it's like how Metroid Fusion builds up fear and tension, is that you don't know what you're seeing.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I meant to hit down, but I accidentally hit diagonal. That's my bad. I have to see him wondering how the fight was going to go, and other than sadly felt disappointed. That is fair. That is fair. What am I doing? Oh, right. I need to have that blasted open first. Okay. Like this, and there we go. That's how you get it.
Ah. I see, says the blind man.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
In this case, literally for me, because I don't got my glasses on.
Yeah, it's always literally for me. I've only got one good eye, so... Fun fact with Rabbit Sensei.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've had close calls of nearly losing my eye. I had the crap scratched out of my eye at one point.
Oh.
And, ironically, it happened in the weirdest way.
Was it a cat?
It wasn't me being stupid. It wasn't me being dumb. I was just playing fetch with a guy's dog. And the dog jumped up, and he forgot to clip the nails, and it came down.
Ah, yeah, that'll happen. That'll happen.
So, I had a cut from, like, the top of my eyebrow all the way down to my cheek.
Ooh. I know that type of cut. I've had that type of cut. That's not a fun type of cut to have.
Now, imagine just me being in, like, late middle school, where I'm, like, it's, like, 6th grade where I'm at.
Oh, you were the cool kid for a while. Gotcha.
It was. Because it didn't help that my coach was like, the coach for my PE class was like, Scarface? Yes, coach, I'm here. All right. And we did, and most people just kind of went with it in there. Like, I got the guy, because the guy would not stop apologizing. It was like, dude, I'm fine. I'm just more sitting here trying to go like, do I have my eyes not falling out of my skull?
Ah.
Because it's a big dog that came down.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that thing looked at me funny. We had to blast it first. Well, I also do agree. Actually, we talked about this earlier, Osamu, about how Other M's combat system was really well made. It was just... the game was handicapped by how... well, the script's pacing was.
Yeah. Because it still was really, really good.
And, well, the other thing that it was handicapped by, why couldn't we use the nunchuck? The joystick would have made that so much more fun.
Like, I get why they went the way they did. I'm not saying I don't. I understand why they did it. I get that. I fully get it. I don't agree with it, but I fully get it.
Yeah, though I will say because I think, again, it was because they wanted to keep it simplistic on the controls to make it easier for people or something like that. But in that case, you mission failed.
Yeah. Well,
removing the ability to access buttons easily is sort of the opposite of making it more simplistic.
Well, that in the game, let's face it, the game was...
It was developed with a thumbstick in mind. Yeah.
Yeah, it was built with a thumbstick in mind, but the combat was also...
Precise.
It was more precise, but let's face it, it relied on one thing and one thing only.
Dodge and attack.
That and the super blasts. All of the super blasts.
I mean, it essentially did the Bayonetta thing before Bayonetta was around.
Yeah. Let's go find a safe spot before we go into that fight.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Because this fight up here can be a run ender for people who are speedrunning. We're not really speedrunning. We're just going and playing through for fun right now.
Jog.
Yeah, we're at risk. Wait, are we really only 3 hours and 55 minutes in?
Yes. We're at a very brisk jog.
Okay. Faster than I expected.
Well, like I said, you also play how many I was about to say tales of how many Castlevania games too?
I mean, you're right. I did complete Symphony of the Night within 8 hours, so... Well, less than 8 hours, actually. I wanted it.
You had to go up, so if you end up dying, we know how to get it this time.
And here he is. Mr. Universe.
The thing that actually gave people nightmares.
And you know how to deal with it? Shoot it in the dick.
Somewhat.
I mean, not just somewhat. That is what you do here. See?
Yeah. But when it started turning, oh Jesus, I forgot. The only thing that works is that works way better.
Charge attack.
Yep. Well, at this point, your beams are about as strong as
the super missiles. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh Lord. The face.
Yep. God, this was such good design for a creepy boss.
You're in a junkyard and you're just like, ah.
I mean, imagine, if you will, a little tiny kid playing this who got a Game Boy Advance from his parents or something like that whenever he was maybe 5, 6 years old. And then suddenly they see this abomination.
And its face is just melting as you keep hitting it. Yup.
That's a good introduction to gaming.
Yeah.
Why it meows, I'm not sure, but it does.
I mean, another M, it cried like a baby.
True. Well, that was sort of other M's thing in general. I'm gonna die here. So I'm just gonna spam it. Oh, we got him.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, jeez. We actually got by the roadblock.
If I taught you that charge spam just works, yeah. Yeah. Gotta love charge beam. Actually, this is I think this is actually the first game where the charge beam actually does more work than the missiles. Because I remember in Super Metroid, charge beam doesn't do hardly anything.
I would argue Prime.
True, well, Prime technically came out after this, though, so... Technically. They were around the same time, but I think it came out maybe a month after?
Fusions came out November 17th, 2002. You're not going to believe this.
What?
Metroid Prime came out November 18th, 2002.
Wait, what?
It came out literally a day apart from each other.
Well then.
Okay.
You know what? It just works. It just works.
You learn something new.
Right. E-tank, E-tank, E-tank. We want that E-tank.
Yes, we need that E-tank.
I mean, we don't need it. We just really, really, really want it.
Let's face it, we need it.
Okay. I mean, I just beat the hardest boss in the game. You know?
Or not?
I mean, we all know who's coming up real soon. He starts with you know, his last name is Scott. But in the end,
Scott Pilgrim's a pushover, though.
well, yeah, but you know, his long lost cousin Ridley isn't.
True.
How'd I get in there again? Right there. Okay. Give it. There we go. Now we have more than enough HP to beat the entire game. Hell, even with just that first full bar there, that was enough. But I ain't gonna say no to more.
Especially since this doesn't give you that much armor.
The other reasons that people could choose what version of Metroid they want to play. Man, we were really living the life back then with how much Metroid we were getting, because Metroid was not loved in Japan for the longest time.
Technically it still isn't. I mean,
it's loved a lot more now because Dread did so well, and the people who loved it in Japan really loved it. I mean, really loved it.
Yeah. I mean, it's the same way how it is for the Tales of games, because I did enjoy Zestiria. As weird as the combat was, I enjoyed it because the story was really good, and that, and believe it or not, we actually did get one of the first, if not the first, gay character in the story, which was Soray. Because the way you always know who's the romantic interest is always at the end, who goes to meet with the main character after the story is done. Which was Mikleo.
Yeah.
So Japan was doing that. It's just they didn't like that game that much because, let's face it, unfortunately, Japanese marketing is to get something ready to get going. They have to show off the pretty girl that's going to be in there, and
it was essentially bait and switch. Yeah.
Well, that, and the character they were showing off was Alicia, who was the spear character of the group. They had her in all of the promo arts. I mean, all of the promo art.
Oh, so it made it seem like she was the main character.
Yeah, it made it seem like she was the main character, that she was going to be the main one, and she leaves about halfway through. Story-wise, Soray can't keep using her because he's literally cutting his power in half. Because she's human and he's the only one that can bond with spirits. So he splits his power up so that way she can see him, and that way they can work together, but he's slowly but surely killing himself because his power is being weakened. So she has to leave because of it.
Yeah.
And Japan hated it so much.
Yeah.
The story behind Zestiria is just, it's both interesting and makes you sad at the same time. Now that being said, Berseria, yeah, no, I totally agree with a couple of people. Berseria is just like, why? You didn't need to make a prequel.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not against the prequel having been made, because from what I understand, it was pretty good for people, but I just did not like how stiff the combat was in that.
Yeah. Because the reason why they did it was to kind of explain a little bit more of stuff, like why specific characters were the way they were. So that's fine. I get that. I get it. I understand it.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean I like it.
Did I just go the wrong way again, do things early?
Yes, you did.
That's
If we
why.
had a counter of that, we would sit there and try to see how many times you've done that already.
Yeah. Yeah, because I've done that quite a few times now. Now I gotta go all the way back.
That would be number 4, I want to say.
4 or 4,000, which one? Pick your poison.
Okay, we haven't been playing this for over a couple of hours, and you haven't beaten it twice, so it's not 4,000. So we're going with 4. But yeah, I mean, that, and I've also played. Ironically, I got the first game I got on the GameCube wasn't actually Metroid.
Wait, aren't we supposed to go down there? Isn't behind that?
Oh, we got to unlock everything first.
Yeah, isn't behind that door down there the unlock room though?
Yeah, because you got to go around.
Yeah. How do I?
I am not sure.
I must have been staring at it right there and just didn't go do it. Well, we'll go right here anyway, just in case. Just in case I did go backwards, because I may have gone the right way and just thought I went the wrong way. Ah!
Well, yeah, you were right.
Hmm?
Yeah, you were right.
Oh, I do have to go down there? That is the door?
Yeah, that is the door to get to the security room. That is the door. I just don't remember where that hole's at either.
It's probably right there.
Oh, But yeah, it's just it's weird. It's so weird thinking back about how many games that were on the GameCube and
Yeah, because the GameCube, even though it didn't have as many games as, say, the PlayStation 2, which, let's be real, almost nothing had as many games as the PlayStation 2.
Well, the PlayStation 2 was also going for, like, what? Almost 25 years?
Well, not 25 years. It felt like it, with how big its library was, but not quite.
Jesus, how much was it? How many things was there?
Give me,
But yeah, it's, I mean, the GameCube had a lot of good stuff on there. Like, of course you had Smash Brothers, which that put the purple lunchbox on the map for a lot of people. Me personally, I hate Melee.
Well, to be fair, Melee, it was good at the time, but now it's hard for me to go back to. And I think it's just, things just have gotten better over time, which is why I have a hard time going back to Melee.
Yeah.
That's where the hole is. So it should be right over here.
Is it?
Unless it's back in here?
Possibly.
Yeah, there's a lot of holes on the ground. Yep, there we go.
2 red ones. Oh.
That, we take those. We take those.
But yeah, I just... Because ironically, the first game that I got on the GameCube was the Godzilla game that came out on there. Destroy All Monsters.
Ooh, that's a good game. Destroy All Monsters Melee was a fun time.
Yeah, that was the first one I got on the GameCube. So imagine little me on like that when we first get it. Didn't realize you needed the memory card.
Oh no.
Yeah, because he was so used to playing the N64 where it saved it automatically.
Where? Ah, there it is.
So I would unlock shit and then they all disappear.
Speaking of unlocking stuff and they would all disappear, do you want to know a game I played as a kid? Hide Glide. that game does have a save feature where, you know, you hit the save button and it does save you exactly where you are.
You poor
But-
unfortunate soul.
But what it didn't tell you was if you turn off the console at all, it doesn't permanently save your progress because there's no battery backup. So everything you loved is gone.
Did you have to steal it from your older brother because he told you couldn't play it?
No, luckily I was the older brother.
Oh, no. I am so sorry.
Oh man, it's just I wish at the time I had an older brother who would tell me not to play it because that would have been a good warning. Because here's the thing. The PC version is actually good. It's just the NES version that sucks.
They have a PC version?
Yeah, the PC version came first. And do you know what the PC version also has?
I'm lost at the fact that there was a PC version of that game.
Yeah, the PC version came first. PC version came first. And the PC version had not only a proper save feature, but it didn't have the magic feature on it, which meant that getting the last fairy did not require hitting two enemies with a wave magic spell at the same time. There was also more hints and clues, and the color palette was better, and it didn't have the looping music.
Yes, the ear-grating music, the music of...
Ba ba da ba, ba ba ba, ba 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 ba, ba 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 ba, ba ba, ba ba ba.
As you guys can see, as you watch and you listen, you can hear a man's soul die.
I have no soul.
You can hear the husk of a man die.
There we go.
But yeah, I don't blame you on that. It's just like... oh my god. I have...
What do I do this
You
game?
talking about a shitty game that you played?
Mm-hmm.
So...
Oh no, which one did you play? That's how.
Do you want N64 or do you want GameCube?
I'm guessing N64 is Quest 64.
You close.
Oh? What was it on the N64 then?
A friend of mine decided to be funny.
Hmm?
And he gifted me Superman 64.
You know, that's bad. That's really bad. But you know what's the part that everyone always complains about? The hoop part? I don't get why that's the part that they complain about. It should be everything else they complain about in that game.
Oh, I know. I know.
Yeah.
Trust me, I know.
Yeah. I know you know. You played it.
I've beaten it.
Mm-hmm. And did you use a Game Shark or did you do it naturally? Either way, I don't blame you. Well, correction, I blame you if you did it naturally, but I don't blame you if you used the Game Shark.
No, I didn't use a Game Shark. I got so pissed at the game, I looked up to cheat to get to the last fucking level and beat it that way.
Ah, so you went and fought Brainiac?
Yep.
God, that game was sucked. It sucks so bad.
At
Oh,
least it's not virtual. Highlight.
actually, I went back and tried Virtual Highlight again. I did. Do you know what I found out?
What?
You play it on an emulator where the game is no longer limited to the 5 to 15 frames a second, and the gameplay is actually fine.
It's actually playable.
Yeah, I would dare say that as crazy as it's gonna sound, and you're gonna go, "What's wrong with you, Rabbit?" Virtual Highlight, whenever the frame rate is not an issue, it's actually good.
See, I would say what's wrong with you, Rabbit, but the problem is, I know what's wrong with you. You just like torturing yourself.
No, hear me out. Okay. Most people say that the game is bad because it has a redundant system where the world is procedurally generated and, you know, but there's always a map there. That's because they're playing on easy mode. If you don't play on easy mode, it does not have a procedurally generated map. Oh, sorry, doesn't have a map with it. It does still have a procedural generation to it, but instead of knowing what everything is, it's all unknown. You have to find scrolls of identification to go ahead and get things identified. Otherwise, you find out by equipping it, which could be a cursed item or not a cursed item. The map, it doesn't tell you where to go, and you have to uncover it yourself. It'll have a fog of war on it until you clear it out. It's literally an open exploration roguelike RPG. Whenever it is not held back by the Sega CDs, oh yeah, what's Sega CD? I was thinking, was it Sega CD or Sega Saturn? Sega CD. When it's not held back by that frame rate that was on it, it's actually really good. It's definitely aged. Definitely aged. But it's got a lot of things, because there's another game out there that's sort of similar, just without a map feature to it that you can unlock. Have you ever heard the game? Actually, have you ever heard of Daggerfall and how the dungeons are done there?
Yeah.
Because
it was Sega Saturn, by the way.
It was Sega Saturn? Okay. Yeah, it's essentially like that, but with just... It was on different hardware and is done differently. You know, it's more traditional roguelike. Yeah. I know that sounds crazy, me saying that it's good whenever you're not handicapped by that frame rate limit, but that's really the main thing that ruined it.
I mean, that's nothing new, honestly.
Yeah.
All right. We'll continue the conversation in a second. You upgraded your missiles? That's unusual.
Mm-hmm.
There was no word from HQ. A procedural error, I'm sure.
Of course.
Even so, I did not approve of bypassing level 4 security.
Listen, I had to get out of there. I need to use the John.
Damn, that is one secure toilet. From now on, you will use more discretion. In any case, Samus, do you remember that security robot?
Yes.
Oh, I forgot about him.
Mm-hmm.
You faced earlier? I believe an X may have infected it.
Yeah.
That is to say, they have claimed the organic components that form its neural network, so it has entered Sector 6 knock.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what it's planning, but let's not wait to find out.
I believe it gives us the wave beam, and then after that, we get the screw attack from Ridley, and that's it. At that point, it's GG.
Yeah. So we actually probably will be done with it about 5 hours.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Samus, you know what to do.
Let's rock.
Yeah. Damn. Shit, really? Wow, it really is about 5 hours in. Holy crap.
We'll probably be a little longer than that, because I did get downed a couple times by the SAX and some accidents, but, you know, it is what it is. And hey, Alex, good to see you, good to see you. Welcome in.
Hey, Alex.
Also, I like that that they actually add in animated sprites to where if you don't want to look at the map, it'll actually light up the number of the sector that you need to go to. That's a really nice quality of life.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, one of the ones that I'm always kind of... Hang on. Hold that thought for a second.
All right.
The security robot seems to have gotten much stronger. This worries me. Be careful. But we have another problem.
Is it your in-laws?
Jeez, yeah. Once you're done, leave Noct immediately. The SAS is tracking you. Is your objective clear?
Yep. Take what you can, give nothing back.
Don't study longer than you must. Understood?
Yep.
I mean, that would have been really cool, but I know it doesn't track you in this area.
Yeah, it doesn't, sadly. That would have been awesome, though.
That would have been a lot to do on the Game Boy, though. But
Mm-hmm.
one of the games that I thought was bad until I went back and replayed it
Mm-hmm.
was, oh God, what was it? It was,
Hmm.
oh, I can't remember it. Was it Jade Cocoon?
Oh yeah, a lot of people didn't like Jade Cocoon when it first came out. Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember playing it at a youth center, and the team didn't like me playing it because we didn't realize we could choose to say monster twice, and I ended up choosing the same monster twice on him on accident.
Ah.
So both of them were like level 99.
Oh no.
So yeah, but it wasn't. Jade Cocoon wasn't bad. Then there was other games that I remember that had sequels that were pretty bad, because Dino Crisis 2 sequel was horrible compared to 1.
Mm-mm. Oh, speaking of games that aren't as bad as what we remember them as a kid, do you know which one I found out actually wasn't as bad as I thought it was as a kid? Castlevania 64.
Oh yeah.
Don't get me wrong, it's still got that one game-breaking glitch that will soft lock. Well, not softly, hard lock you if you accidentally cause it. But if you can avoid that one glitch, if you can avoid that one bug, the cool thing is, it's sort of like a hybrid between Castlevania, Resident Evil, and Tomb Raider. Because it's got the 3D action platforming of Tomb Raider, and inside the castle, it's got the exploration survival element of Resident Evil. It's really unique in how it works and how it's done. And honestly, it's probably the only Castlevania game where you don't feel like a superhero going in to fight the Count, because you're just a regular soldier who went in there and stumbled upon everything. It's essentially how it feels. You feel like you're accidentally there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that being said,
Mm-hmm.
it's not the easiest game in the world to play.
Oh God, no. We don't have. It's not been conserved well enough yet. We need that. We need more conservation on our games. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, but then again, a lot of the N64 games aren't the easiest to emulate. For the biggest reason. Because case in point, when it comes to what's a good one that as an example? Donkey Kong.
Mm-hmm.
Donkey Kong 64, it was built with the lag in mind.
Mm-hmm.
So if you try to emulate it, a lot of the stuff would.
It's too fast. Yeah.
Yeah. The rabbit comes to mind, ironically.
Listen. We know what you did.
And I'm talking about the stupid rabbit you have to race as Lanky Kong doing a handstand. Oh my god! Because you want to talk about an impossible banana to get when you're trying to 100% the game on the Wii U version? Oh shit!
Oh man. Also, I'm trying to remember, where the hell do I need to go and knock to find the enemy? Because right now I'm just circling through.
It's one of the hidden rooms. I just don't remember which one it
Yeah, I know it's one of the hidden rooms. It's just where.
Oh lordy. But yeah, it's just those games were built with that in mind, and the one thing I will never.
I would have sworn it was to the left somewhere.
This is knocked, right?
Yes. I would have sworn it was to the left. Yeah, because this is the save room. There's nothing in the save room but safety.
It is towards the left, but you're on the other. It's on near the beginning.
Ah.
So, you see where you got that big boot-looking one right there, right above the save?
Oh, the one right above my head?
Yeah, right above your head, right over here.
Yeah.
Good lord, the one right above your, yeah, the one where it's above the flashing light.
Mm-hmm.
There's supposed to be in that one little dead end room that's up there near the left.
Mm-hmm.
There's a red door that's behind a hidden wall over there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I see it. That one. Okay, gotcha. I'm on my way.
Yeah.
Thank you for looking that up, because otherwise I would have been looking down back that way again, because I remembered it being down the other way, but clearly my memory was not accurate on that.
Yeah, it's just that was one of the things that I gave that Primo guide credit for. It showed you where your little secret areas was at. Like it gave you the full map, but it told you you couldn't go to those places until after certain times.
Yeah, I got guides back then were actually useful. Nowadays, you pay money for a guide and you're really just paying to have the book.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You're not gonna get an argument from me on that.
Right, I came over here and needed power bombs.
Mm-hmm.
Cheeky bastards. All right. Well, you know what? We at least had an adventure. We had an adventure.
Yeah.
Screw attack. Okay. Well, you know what to say about that? Screw it.
Yeah.
Navi skills are still necessary. See, Navi skills are always necessary, yes.
I mean, I've become Cat's Navi and I've become Rabbit's Navi. I'm doing something right.
Right, we can only get that with the wave beam, which is coming right up. Not this room, but the next room.
Technically that room.
I mean, in a sense, yeah, but we gotta take care of a few things first.
And Locke's still up?
Yeah, Locke is still up. He's prepping for tomorrow when he's gonna have to be up all night as well. There's the save room.
Yeah.
Save that data.
By the way, Locke, I hope he does a lot of mental damage.
Osamu's finally learning what it's like to be on the receiving end.
Yes, I am.
Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization.
Funny, Cherry. Funny.
Go back now here unless someone hasn't passed out like sleep. Ah, I see.
Usually I'm out cold at this point, but we're almost done. I just may as well say stay up and do it.
Yeah. Might as well finish it. We're right here.
Uh-oh. Woo!
Right, we're just gonna do this. Me hate this boss. Me.
Get out of the water. Get out of the water.
Yep.
Ow.
Yep. This boss is pain. Because you have to exactly in the right pixel, otherwise you're screwed.
Yeah. Woo, get out of the water.
Yep. This boss sucks. Damn it.
I mean, compared to Nightmare, this is, yeah.
Oh, come on. Go over here. Took me a while to remember I could do that.
We're about 4.5 hours into the game, and you finally remember you can do that.
Well, this boss specifically, just blasting its things away, you know? There we go. It's done.
Oh, it's a mother brain.
Mm-hmm. Right, gotta wait for it to open its eye.
Oh, that beam.
There we go. Give me.
Oh,
Ah, barely made that. But we
the
got
most
it.
Powerful beam.
Mm-hmm. The
Has
wave
been
beam.
downgraded.
It has been downgraded. It really has. But you know what? It's not downgraded. This missile tank.
Yeah.
I think at this point we now have all the missiles we'll need.
Yeah. Yeah, we do.
Because I know we didn't get all our missiles back from beating that thing. Oh god, did we not get all our missiles back from beating that thing? But we. Oh no! Hold up. Give me healing. Ah,
Heal
and a
and
save
save.
room. Ah,
I remember. I don't remember. There's no.
Hmm?
There's no hidden things in the next area we're about to go into, right?
The next area we're about to go into, it is the hidden thing. So,
Well, I meant hidden items like.
oh no, because it's a place that you can miss out if you rush through it and never go back. Because you can't go back to where we're about to go.
Yeah.
They
I just
don't.
couldn't remember.
I don't believe they put any thing in here. Hey JD, welcome in, welcome in. Monday's not working, you're back. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go.
Oh yeah. The biggest shock of the game.
Metroids. They've been cloned. Not just normal Metroids, but Alpha Metroids, Beta Metroids, Gamma Metroids.
All that's missing is the queen.
Yep. Well, not the Queen. There's also the Omega that we are not seeing right here.
Yeah.
And this is where you find out what the SAX has really been up against. It's
Yep.
not trying to kill us. It's trying to kill these.
Yep.
We were
They
just
leave you alone.
yeah, because we've got their DNA. They're not going to attack us anymore. We are Metroid. In a sense.
Yeah.
All right.
Here we go. The argument. Samus, you shouldn't have done that. You ignored your orders. You may have to pay a price for that quite soon.
Ellipses.
As you can see, the Federation has been secretly working on a Metroid breeding program. For peaceful application only, of course. Please understand.
Bullshit.
But perhaps you already knew of the program's existence? Certainly you must have had doubts when you saw Sector 1. SRX, a faithful replica of the SR-388's ecosystem. Ideal for raising Alpha, Gamma, Zeta, and even Omega Metroids. This research uncovered techniques for rapid growth. Imagine creating an Omega from a larval Metroid in days.
No.
But that research is finished. The X has smelled out its natural enemy, and one of the SAX is on his way here.
One? Are you saying there is more than one SAX?
Don't be so surprised, Samus. You know that the X is capable of asexual division. Because of this mechanism, there are now no more than fewer than 10 SAX aboard.
You know, when I first heard that while playing this game, I thought, oh, fuck. So I thought I was I thought we had to go through the entire thing again and fight 10 SAX in 10 different areas.
That would have been really cool, to be honest with you.
It would have been, but I was thinking of, oh, that's why it feels short so far, but no, it's just a short game.
Yeah. The station.
Ellipses.
Samus, you must go. Get out. If you stay too long, the SAX will destroy you. Stop only at the navigational room to uplink to me. I don't know how HQ is going to take this, but you need to report to them immediately. Is your objective clear?
Yep, it's all about the suits.
Now get going.
All right. True Metroids were clone jelly friends we met along the way. Exactly, they were our jelly friends that we met along the way.
More ways than one.
Mm-hmm. The real Adam would have said the same thing about that incident, but he would have softened the blow. He was relentless in his criticism, but he always cared. He was not a machine obsessed with duty. No such compassion could exist in that computer. Oh, doesn't this look familiar?
Yeah, it does.
Any Metroid fan will recognize this layout immediately.
Yep. We already knew that they were trying to clone somebody, so this is what we're gonna get to next.
Mm-hmm.
Which is fun and weird to think about all at the same time. Given Oh.
I noticed it on the map. I noticed it on the maps.
Yeah, we're going back to get it.
Yep.
Juggle. I mean, you got the fusion missiles.
All right, that'll work. Okay. It's hard to get that whenever you're just staying in one location there. And boom.
There we
go. And not only that, we got a full free heal out of it.
Yep. But the one thing I don't understand is how were they able to get? Oh, right, because other M. I forgot. But that was the one thing that was so weird to when you see it. That was the weirdest thing to see in Metroid in this game itself when you saw Ridley's frozen body.
Yeah, it was. I was thinking, huh, what? But
That's when you see.
it was there.
Yeah, when you see it, because you're like, how did they get him there? Don't get me wrong, Other M tried its best to confirm all that.
It did well. It showed us, you know, that cloning does in fact exist in this world. Which we should have guessed, you know, it's sci-fi.
For good and for worse.
Well,
then again, they also tried to... I just now noticed the design of those creatures.
Yeah. They're legit just the dog alien. Or dog xenomorph.
Uh-oh.
How the balls do I attack you again? Is it power bomb only? No, must be charge shot only.
No. Screw attack.
Oh, god damn it. Alright.
That's how I remembered.
Then how do I get to that other door that was down here? Because we don't have screw attack yet. And we're not going to have it for a long while. Well, not a long while, but for a while. Ah, there we go. You know what? You learn something new every day. Or relearn something every day. One of the two. Alright. Are you ready?
Oh, okay. So I was wrong.
You were wrong?
You can kill it with the normal weaponry, but you got to do it from behind.
Ah, gotcha. So you gotta booty smack it. Alright.
Yeah, basically you got to become a
Ninja.
I was gonna say Shulk.
But why do I want to be Rex?
He doesn't have backslash.
What was the... He has a move that does do more damage from the back. I just don't remember which one it was.
Just my knowledge of most goes to just goes from just Smash Brothers, because I never played Xenoblade.
Ah, fair.
Oh,
I gotta do it again. God, these things are the biggest pains in the ass.
There we
But
go.
like that, it's done. All right. I believe there's 2 cases where we have to do something like that to get past enemies.
Yeah. Oh, thank God, a save room.
We're gonna need this.
Yeah.
You know, I actually still need to play through Xenoblade 1, or Xenoblade Chronicles 1. I know there's a lot of good in it, but I just never played it because I have it. I have the Definitive Edition. I just never got the time.
I didn't like the combat. That was because I don't like how I'm not in control of choosing the skills.
That's
or
fair.
Choosing when to swing. Ah.
It's Locke.
Oh no, we woke him up from a snap.
I do remember this fight being a pain as a kid. As it should be.
Yeah. I mean, we're not wrong. Locke woke you up from your nap. And the screeching. We would have cussed.
We're gonna die.
Oh, we're gonna die, all right.
Yeah, we're gonna die. First time back with really, because I don't remember his patterns in this one. Does he even? No, he has a pattern. I just got to figure out what it is.
Oh. I mean, if it works, we only died like 3 times.
Yeah.
So we're doing a good job.
Yeah, true enough. Though this also means there's something over this way. Let's go over here first.
See, I was joking on you waking up from a nap like that, but okay. Get it. Oh.
Yep, no, you gotta have it do this, otherwise you don't get the thing.
Get what thing?
There should be a special thing here somewhere. I've sworn there was. I swore there's a special item in here somewhere, but I guess not. That was just for the sake of doing it, I guess. All right.
Burning, hot.
Yeah. Me butt on fire, feeling hot, hot, hot.
Okay, that was actually pretty smooth. I cannot. That was pretty smooth how fast you did that motion.
And for those wondering, no, doing those motions in this game is not easy because you do have to worry about, Okay. Oh my god. Okay. You have to worry about this. Oh, now he's doing more than just the
Oh.
grab attack.
Well, you also weren't just being grabbed by him.
Yeah, that's the
You
whole...
were jumping into it.
No, I wasn't jumping into it. He was grabbing me last time. Oh, heat-seeking fireballs. You'll love to see it. I'm having flashbacks to Jacques from last night. Nope. Yeah, like that. He was going down low and grabbed me.
Just rapid fire. Oh no! Oh, he's back to his normal color scheme. Look at that.
Yep. Well, no, technically... Oh, I guess he is now purple. You're right.
I mean, let's face it, this is the most epic battle music you're ever gonna hear again.
Yeah. Yep. And now here's his actual color scheme, the red. Oof. Nope. No, no, no.
Rapid fire.
Yep. Gotta rapid fire sometimes. Oof. Come on, please just do your fireballs.
Ridley, do us a favor. Do us a favor. Just die. Die.
Yeah, just
Die.
stay dead for
Please.
once.
Please just go away.
There we go.
Okay. How did that not work?
Because I let go of them, because I fired the missile half a second too early. But now that we've got him like this, it's over. And kaboom. There we go. We now have the screw attack.
We now have everything.
Mm-hmm. Well, almost everything.
Yeah, there is that one last one.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. And we're gonna go get that now, because we can now destroy everything just like this. This is the point in the game, folks, where if you're playing this game and you get to this point, 1, save. Just save. 2, what you do is you take all these abilities that you have now, and you go get the rest of the items. You just go get the rest of them now. If you want that if you're wanting that full completion, this is when you do it.
And there's a reason why the screw attack's the best thing in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Dead.
Mm-hmm. Screw attack is amazing.
The literal game definition for this, in everything that I've seen, is you become a literal spinning ball of death.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, you do. And we love it. Because look at that.
Let's face it, Echoes had a bastard version of this.
Yeah. I know some people like Metroid Prime Echoes. I'm not a fan of Echoes myself because I don't like the fact that there is an ammo count for your beams. That felt weird to me. I
mean, lore-wise, it made sense. It made sense because it wasn't her gun. It wasn't part of her stuff. It was aether material, and lore-wise, like I said, lore-wise, it made sense.
But it was still a beam. Why does a beam need an ammo count?
I'm not going to argue on that one, but I said lore-wise, it made sense. I'm not saying I agree with it.
Oh, look at that.
Oh.
Metroid eggs.
Oh. I mean, I'll tell you one thing. That game gave you some... That game made you have, like, some PTSD on... Oh, well, not PTSD, but OCD on those damn ammo counts for it, though, man.
Mm-hmm.
Because that Annihilator beam...
True. And you know what, Locke's right. There is energy charges, but at that point, it should be magazines, not per shot.
I don't think they could have charged magazines on an arm cannon, because that would look weird to try to pop that out.
I mean, you could. It actually looked pretty sick to get to if people gave it a shot. Because, okay, imagine this: there's a little chip-like energy charge that goes into the arm, and as it goes in, or into the arm cannon, and as it goes in, it makes this sort of glowing look to it. And then you could say that glow it also indicates how much ammo or how much charge you have left. And the more you fire, the dimmer it gets. And once it gets so low, the whole thing just pops out or is ejected out. And Samus then slams another one right in. That would have been really cool.
That would have, yeah. But that's also asking a lot for Retro Studios.
Really? After what they did in Echo and Metroid Prime 3 Corruption? Do you really think that's asking a lot from them?
Well, at that point in time. Because asking at that point in time for all that stuff was a lot.
Just gotta go up here, grab this. Because I figure, might be good to have this.
I think you have found every power bomb.
Really?
I think.
No, there's got to be
by-
more.
They increase by 1 each time, right?
I don't remember.
All right, recharge.
I have 22 power bombs, so I'm not quite there yet. I don't think, anyway.
74. Yeah, no, you're...
I'm
you're
far away
way
from there.
off.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Samus, we're done here. Leave the rest of the Federation. We should be preparing to evacuate the station.
Are you joking? Do they know how dangerous the X are? How quickly they reproduce?
The Federation has taken an interest in the X and SAX. They believe this life form has endless potential applications.
This is ridiculous. The X are heartless abominations. What potential could they have?
It is not necessary that you understand such matters. The Federation is coming now. You should just leave quietly.
This is madness. They won't stand a chance here. The station will devour them. What could be worth the risk?
Capturing the SAX, of course.
Are you serious? Do they really think they can succeed?
It will certainly be difficult. They don't expect your help. They knew you would try to destroy the SAX. That's why they stopped sending you support data.
Ass. Holes. The lot of them.
The plasma beam modification was ready some time ago, but they withheld it to keep you from engaging the SAX. Yet somehow you restored that function on your own. Make note, he said you could upgrade, he said you could find massive core X's and regain your stuff. We forgot about that. They also tried to withhold the diffusion upgrade because they didn't want you to grow too powerful. But they've already sent it and you tracked it down. Bravo, Samus.
They must cancel the mission. Open a channel to HQ. I won't let this happen.
They are already on their way.
Fools. As soon as the Federation sips land, the X will overwhelm them and absorb the knowledge and power of their occupants. The X are just waiting for the hunt to begin, and then they'll spread across the universe. Galactic civilization will end. Just like that. The hunger for form, knowledge, and power. They mimic these perfectly, but they cannot copy the soul. They're single-minded, instinctively seeking to increase in number. They're a plague, and the Federation underestimates their threat. The X must not leave here. I must destroy them all before the Federation arrives. This station has a self-destruct mechanism. I must use it to destroy the X here and on the planet. I must send them to oblivion. Them, the station, and myself, if I have to. Oh, but they won't let you go. Open the hatch!
I have been ordered to confine you until the ships arrive.
Don't let them do this. Can't you see what will happen, Adam?
Adam?
Ellipses.
Who is Adam?
A friend of mine.
And what would this friend advise you to do now?
He would know that the only way to end this is to start the self-destruct cycle. He'd know how important it is.
Did this Adam care for you? Would he sit in safe command? Room and order you to die?
He would understand that some must live and some must die. He knew what it meant. He made that sacrifice once.
So, he chose his life for you, our fair warrior, Samus Aran.
Your Adam gave his life so that you can keep yours. For the sake of the universe.
Ellipses.
How foolish.
How dare you? How could you hope to understand, machine?
You know that detonating this station in high orbit would not guarantee the complete extinction of the X-parasites, even though the station would be utterly destroyed. You would only succeed in removing the one obstacle to the galaxy's ruin, yourself. You would ignore this simple fact and choose death. When Adam decided who would live, he chose incorrectly. If you were to alter the station's orbit, then you might be able to include the planet in the vaporization field of the self-destruct destination.
Hmm?
You would have to start the propulsion sequence now, before the Federation arrives. Samus, this is your last mission. Go to the operations room and adjust the station's orbit to intercept the SR-3D8. Then return to your ship and escape. Move quickly and stay alive. That's an order. Any objections, lady?
That part right there always gets me to smirk.
And that was so cool to find out that, no, this was her best friend.
Mm-hmm. It was her commander-in-chief.
And it was just like, wait, who the fuck? And you're sitting there when you're playing, it was like, who the fuck is Adam?
Mm-hmm.
And then you play Other M, you're like, oh, that's Adam.
Yeah. Thing is, again, I've said it before, I'll say it again. Other M? If they just paced the script better, it would have been it'd be really good. It's just that they didn't pace the script of it.
Oh yeah, I'll admit that. There's other things that they messed up on with it too.
Yeah.
Because let's face it, we all loved the big dude. We all love the big dude with the charge cannon.
Yes. Yes, indeed. He was best character in that game by far.
Honestly,
aside from
that should have been
Samus.
Adam.
That really should have been. I thought it was going to be. Oh, right. I forgot about this.
Wait, secret?
Screw attack secret. But, yeah, that just leads to over here. And, see, it's a shortcut. I forgot about it. Ooh, sorry. Choking on air. Choking on air. Oh, God.
Don't die, Rabbit.
No promises.
Oh, that was the noise that we heard. That thing.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Oh, you did a reconstruction of Other M on your podcast once? Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it could be done really, really well.
I mean, the big thing that I would keep is, honestly, Samus getting her PTSD moment, because that actually shows humanity for her. She's not... She's not a machine.
Yeah, and one thing that they could have done that would have helped out a lot of things with it is, okay, aside from just, giving us thumbstick control instead of forcing people to use the D-pad, what you could have done is take the script, change it around a little bit to where, pretty much, because they didn't translate how Samus was supposed to sound over properly to English.
No, they didn't.
Because the whole thing with it is that the reason Samus sounds so cold and dead in Other M is because in Japan, it is seen as strong and powerful to control your emotions, not let them control you. Meanwhile, in the West,
being more direct.
Yeah, and being more direct. Meanwhile, in the West, it's seen as just being bland, whereas, here we go. Let's do this.
Hey, we're not running anymore.
Nope, not running, but we are fighting. Ow. Yeah, I got this. I got super beams too, freak. This boss is shockingly easy at this point. All you gotta do is this. Just slightly move. It still hurts whenever it hits, but it's not hard.
Nope. And then it turns into the thing.
Mm-hmm. Ow. And now we treat it like we treat Toad Man.
Oh, hey, look, it's a ice core. Or wait,
Ooh. And here we go. Just gotta do this a few more times. There we go. And
wait.
it escapes. But it's alright. We have our mission. It'll die. It'll die. Alright, catch you later, Cherry. Thanks for stopping in.
Propulsion sequence
There we go.
The last 3 minutes.
It's not a Metroid game unless you're blowing up a planet.
That and having to listen to the rock out of Ridley's theme once more.
Mm-hmm.
You've heard the middle version of this, right?
Yes. Oh, yes.
Oh, lordy.
These
look, the
games.
computer's off.
Yeah, computer's off. He said, nope, 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 we're turning this off. You ain't able to touch this. No, just go, just go. Get the hell out of Dodge.
Whoop.
Oh,
wait.
right, I need to go left. I need to go left. Right. I love these moments in these games, just where it's a race against the clock to get through and out.
Yeah.
Which, if people will recall, is another reference to Alien. You know, because like how
Yeah.
Ridley escapes the ship while letting it go to blow up.
Yeah, and the first one after they get it all set up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yep, things are a little crunchy here. And our ship is gone, and there's a giant thing. For people who never played any other ones, they're probably going, what is this? And then, those who have played other ones, you know that shell-shocked soldier meme that's going around? That's what I had when I saw that. Because the only other game that I played, aside from this, and actually nearly finished, was Metroid 2 at this point.
Yeah.
So as soon as I saw that, it was a thing of, oh no.
Oh, hey. Hey.
And it's showing you right now what to do. Don't worry about charging, just blast them.
And
Well,
look
still
at that.
Still gonna charge anyway. Just get it going.
Would you look at that?
We're
We
orange.
We have our full power back.
Mm-hmm.
We have the ice beam back.
Yep. Everything's turned up Millhouse.
Which I'm still trying to figure out.
And there we go. Now what? That wasn't so hard, was it?
No. And 3 minutes over the time limit, too, that we said we were going to do.
Yeah, we were. I mean, to be fair, 5 minutes of that was just getting the welcome screen, and then there was about 10, 15 minutes where we were just talking at the front.
Yeah.
So technically, we beat it in less than 5 hours.
Yeah. Yeah, we did.
That perfect military mind, the wisdom of Adam Malkovich, continued to serve even after death. Until today, I had no idea that the minds of leaders and scientists were frequently uploaded to computers. My incredible reunion with Adam may have saved the universe. But how will the beings of the universe view our resolve? I doubt they will understand what we did, the danger we barely averted. They will hold tribunals and investigations. They will hold us responsible. Adam understood this, and he spoke to me in my anger. Do not worry. One of them will understand. One of them must. I've reflected upon his words, and I see the wisdom in them. We are all bound by our experiences. They are the limits of our consciousness. But in the end, the human soul will ever reach for the truth. This is what Adam taught me. Just one detail still bothers me. The ship can only be started manually, yet before I faced the Omega Metroid, the ship moved on its own, guided by someone's hands. Is it possible? Adam?
Lady, what's the trouble? What's troubling you? You wonder how I started the ship? Just think about it. They lent me a hand.
That's right. The animal friends we save from Super Metroid save us in the end. Good karma. There we go, Metroid Fusion.
That...
It's a good game.
Oh, this was so good to go back through. Even if I was just commentating. God, man, this was so good.
Yeah, this game is just well designed. And I've said it before, I'll say it again. This is probably one of the games that anyone who wants to get into the Metroid franchise should start with, because people are going to be confused going, wait, who's this? What's this? And they're going, what is all this? To which, at that point, we could just say, go play the other games. It sparked your interest. Now you know now you know what the gameplay's like, and you're hungry for more. It's sort of like
Go ahead.
I was going to say, it's sort of like how, starting with Star Wars Episode 4, you get all this lore dump about what happened in the past, Clone Wars and all that, but you never see it and you're wondering what it is, and that's why people went to go watch the other movies, even though people were told for a long time, oh, the prequel trilogy ain't that good. They were fine. And they were fun. But yeah, it's sort of that thing where if you play a future installment, or a part that's a later chapter, and it's really good, where it could be standalone, it makes you want to go and play the others. Makes you want to see the other parts of the story, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. The one thing I would always kind of give this game more so is that, yes, it does spark your interest. Very, very much so will spark your interest.
Mm-hmm.
Not to mention, nowadays, it's very easy to kind of play this. I mean, shoot, if you have a Nintendo Switch, yeah, if you got $50 to spare, it's on their expansion pass. You could play it on the GBA expansion pass. They have it on there. They put that like day one when that expansion pass came out.
Yeah, and not just that, but I think they have Zero Mission on there as well. And I know they have Super Metroid up there, as well as the original.
Yeah, they have Super Metroid in the original, but I don't know about Zero Mission. I'll have to look on that.
I think it's up there. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that. But they do at least have Fusion.
No, not yet. They're still trying. They're still waiting on that.
Oh, wait, I was thinking the Wii U, which I was playing it on. Right.
Yeah.
And there we go. Samus is a girl. There you go. You heard it here first, folks. Clear time.
2 hours?
That's in-game
Sorry.
time, not counting the cutscenes.
I was about to say.
55% of the items.
See you next mission. Yeah. Yeah, that is definite see you next mission. I mean, Dread is going to be fun to kind of go back to.
Oh, yes.
Because Alien Day is coming up, so if you guys do enjoy like celebrating anything all Ripley Scott, this is actually one way to kind of do it, because this game was inspired by Alien. The creator of the series was so enamored by Ellen Ripley's character, he said, I want to make a strong female character. And the first Metroid was there.
Yep.
It was originally, they just kept it a secret because no one knew until after you beat the game.
Also, Osamu, I just learned something that I didn't know about. And I've been playing this game since day one. On the screen, if you hold the R button, you can see the CG clear.
Damn. That's actually pretty cool.
I accidentally found that out as I was setting the controller down. I didn't know we could do that.
I mean, yeah.
Well, now we know.
Best starter Metroid. The best starter Metroid. Honestly, it depends on who you ask.
I would say, if you're wanting one that's easier and accessible, Zero Mission. But if you want one that will just get you in and help give you more direction. Fusion.
Yeah. Modern, like console wise,
Oh,
again,
console-wise,
you got the
Prime.
Switch. You got the Switch version of Metroid Prime Remastered.
Mm-hmm.
That's like, I mean, yeah, it's still gonna cost you a good chunk of money. It's like $50, I think, still.
Mm-hmm. Wait,
But
no, only
it's
around 40, because I think I paid 40 for it when it
online, but I
launched.
think the physical copy though.
Oh, physical, yeah, maybe. Mm-hmm.
So, but it's still one of the better ones to kind of get going on because that's actually how I got it into the Metroid series.
Mm-hmm.
And not to mention, if you're so used to modern shooter controls, they actually made it to where you have those shooter controls right there to be able to use.
Yeah, and they actually did one better. They made it to where you could use the left bumper to jump.
Yeah, yeah.
So-
But other ones, if you have access to them, if you have
Mhm.
access, and if you have access to it, and if you still have it, and you've thought ahead and got it,
Mhm.
Prime Trilogy is the best one to kind of get going with because
Mm-hmm. It has all
if you
three
can,
games in it. It has Metroid Prime 1, 2, and 3. So you can essentially get the full story that comes, well, the full story of the Prime saga.
yes, if you have the cash, unfortunately, it was only released as a collector's thing and a
Mm-hmm.
collector's tin for the Wii,
Yep.
and you're gonna drop some serious bones on it.
Mm-hmm.
It's about, I want to say $200.
Yeah. Yeah,
I want to say.
it's a bit expensive these days, but it's definitely worth the price. At least
Yeah.
until they remaster all three of them. Then just get the remasters.
Yeah.
Because as much as I love the original, the remasters just add so many quality of life changes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it did. The only thing, like you probably heard me and Rabbit talk about during the stream, is that they took away the fusion suit.
Mm-hmm.
Main reason why, they literally said they just didn't have time. So
Mm.
it's understood why they couldn't add it in there. Still a bit of a bummer, but so you just miss out on one thing over a whole good game.
Yeah.
Um,
And someone could say, oh, but in the original Metroid Prime, you could also unlock the very first Metroid game to play too. We have that on the Nintendo Switch Online already. It just costs $10, $20 for a full year.
and I mean, shoot, at that point, just fork over the second 50 and the second 30, and you got fusions there too.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the big thing is the big thing is on that. Here it is, fan remaster.
A fan. Sometimes there are also a lot of fan remasters out there that try to add their own headcanon to the story. So I tend to avoid using those as the official way to get into the game.
Yeah, that.
At least if you're interested in the story. If you're just interested in the gameplay, do it. But if you're interested in the story, I'd say go for the official. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because the other big thing about that is fan remasters aren't beginner friendly.
No, they are not.
To put it bluntly, you have to. Oh God, as Rabbit probably is. If anyone was to remember what Rabbit said, I mean that's like what 2.5 hours ago we were talking about is AM2R.
Mm-hmm.
There was a lot of spots that he said that he had problems with. So, yes, very much so.
Yeah. And you saw what I went through here. I only died 3 times, and that was just due to my own stupidity. In AM2R, I died so many times because Metroid fan games, it's made by fans for fans. So they assume that you know the ins and outs of the controls and mechanics already, and they're going to put you to the test.
They want to see you break the game. That's the big thing. The other real big one, like, honestly, if you have the old GB systems, like the GBA games, or if you still have an old GameCube.
Yeah, or if you have an official PC port of a Game Boy Advance or a PC port of a, Super Nintendo or GameCube, official, obviously, yes. And you could also use those.
Yeah, and also the reason why I was going towards, if you have a retro game store near you, like seriously, some of them will always give you some super good deals on them.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
If they find out that you are passionate about some of the games, some of them will go like, hey, here, take this. They're popular ones. They're going to be extremely hard, and yes, depending on the copy, it's going to be extremely expensive. but it's worth it. Like this game's honestly worth it. Honestly, if I had to give it a rating, if I had to give Fusions a rating, it'd be a 9 out of 10. There's only like one instance of like I would have to knock it down a point, and it's just honestly, like you said, the cutscenes. That's just the
it's
bulk
front
of it,
loaded.
which is the bulk of it. But outside of that, it's a decent game. I mean, I still have memories of me and my good friend at the time when we would sit there and try to challenge each other to see what we could do on the game. He got me a copy of it for my birthday, and I got him a copy of Metroid Prime when he bought a GameCube. So we kind of swap each other's games, ironically, at that point in time.
It's just, there's a lot of good stuff out there, especially Metroid games. You're never going to go wrong by collecting those, because they are definitely collector's items after they sell out. Because people don't want to let go of them. They're just that good. So if you get a chance to buy a Metroid game, do it. Just do it. You won't, and keep a hold of that son of a bitch, because you'll not get the chance to get for cheap again.
No, unless you get extremely lucky, or if you're okay with having a repo cart, that's fine.
And I say the same, pretty much just the same thing as I say for Metroid as I do for Fire Emblem, because people never let go of those games. They never do. But on that note, though, this has been Metroid Fusion. And I think, it's time for us to go ahead and wrap this up here. We've been going for 5 hours, 16 minutes. So I'm going to say thank you all so much for watching. If you enjoyed this, please consider that follow button. It helps out quite a bit. And also, please go check out Osamu, because he is linked in the title of the stream as well. Osamu, I want to say thank you again for joining me on this. You want to pimp yourself out real quick?
Thank you for allowing me to be on here, Rabbit. I don't stream right now, but I have a really good friend, hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, the sensei that's I'm co-talking with, helping me out to try to get everything going. So I'm trying to get that going. Usually I co-commentate with some of his friends, Lucy and Locke, mainly Lucy Cat at the moment in time, but you'll catch me on their streams, and maybe sometime again in the future I'll be on with Rabbit. I don't know. I just don't know what that's in the cards. This was kind of a special thing that he did that we were talking about for
a while. Yeah, a few months now.
So I don't know if I'll get invited back on again, but I would love to. This was very fun.
Yeah, and thanks again for doing it. It was a lot of fun, just sitting back, relaxing. It's like chilling, hanging out, talking about games while playing a game on the couch.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely more. As you guys can kind of tell, I'm very casual and very, very chill. So I have it. If you guys are in Rabbit's stream. Stream.
Yeah, I mean, if they're here,
I'm usually will try to catch Rabbit stream when I can, but most of the time I just lurk because end of the work day. But most of the time you'll catch me in his Discord and I'll chat with you. I'll say like, hey, chat every now and then, post some cool stuff that I find. So I'm pretty much there a good chunk of the time. But yeah, this was very, very fun. I'm gonna honestly treasure this for a good long time.
Hell yeah. So yeah, thank you all so much for joining us on this. We loved having y'all here. Again, please be sure to hit that follow button, and if you're watching this on YouTube, please consider that like button. It helps a lot more than you know. Remember, whether you got here at the beginning, middle, or the end, you showed up exactly when you need to. But above all else, have a great day, folks. Okay, everyone, we're going to find somebody to raid. Please stick around for that. And yeah, let's keep the party going. So let's see who we're going to get to raid here soon. All right, I think we will raid. Lucy. All right, we're heading on over. Again, thank you all so much for joining us, and a big shout out to Osamu again for joining me on this co-host. But yeah, I will catch you next time. Peace, everybody.